Greg, can you hear us? We can't hear you.
So you say sounds on this place.
I can hear you now.
We can hear you at region 1. Thank you. Greg, we still can't hear you.
Hey, Lauren.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Was the former bag, I'm saying. Yeah, him and his wife, Jane, they're involved in one street.
Like years ago.
Yeah, I mentored them.
That way you know for sure it's not picking up any audio.
Good.
Because Google will.
Okay. Hey, good morning. It's 9:02 on Wednesday, August 6th, 2025. We're gonna open the Nevada Resilience Advisory Committee meeting. Lauren, could you please call the roll?
Lauren Borsk for the record. Rick Thompson.
Present.
Brian O'Neill. Andy Ancho.
Present.
Present.
Jason Andrus. Roy Anderson. Solomon Barton.
Present.
Thank you. Taylor Allison. Present. John Backnall.
In the room.
Noah Boyer.
Present.
Thank you, Noah. Lee Cabanis.
Present.
James Chrisley.
Present. Did you hear me?
Chavez. Present. Joe Colacursio.
Present.
Colonel Kyle Serfolio. Tim Galuzzi.
Present.
Kelly Echevarria. Present. Thank you. Andrea Asp. Jessica Brenner.
Present.
Tim Hill. Eric Holt. Eric, I saw you online. Can you hear us? Okay. Chris Lake.
Here.
Thank you. Carolyn Levering.
Here.
Greg Prestipino.
Present.
Oh, we can hear you, Greg. Thank you. Janelle Pereira.
I'm here.
Thank you. Matthew Peterson.
Present from the big city of Midas, Nevada.
Thank you, sir. Ken Keener. Misty Robinson.
Present.
Bill Savrin. Carrie Underwood.
Good morning from Las Vegas. I'm here.
Good morning. GT Allen.
Good morning. Present currently, but side note, I will need to drop in an hour. Thanks.
Thank you. Adam Miller.
Present.
Diana Clarkson.
Present.
Corey Ross.
Present.
Scott Means.
Present.
Thank you. Sarah Fickner.
Present.
Heather Lafferty.
Present.
Melissa Friend.
Present.
Sylvie Marks. Jesslyn, you're standing in for Sam. Are you here?
Good morning. Correct. I'm here.
Thank you.
Thank
And
you.
Eric Holt.
Yeah, I'm present. Sorry, I was having some volume issues or audio issues.
You have four.
We re-verify, Chief O'Neill, are you on?
Yes, I am.
Okay, thank you. All right, with that, we'll close agenda item number 1, move to agenda item number 2. So agenda item number 2, public comment. This is for discussion only. This is the first period set aside for public comment. If you'd like to make public comment by phone, please call in by dialing 669-219-2599. When you are prompted to enter a meeting ID, please enter 202-331-8963 and press pound. When prompted for a participant ID, please press pound. When asked to provide a public comment, please press *6 to unmute yourself and *6 again when your comments are complete. In order to give people time to call in, we will start with members on the Zoom platform. Does anyone have public comment from the Zoom platform?
Sarah Fickner for the record.
Go ahead, Sarah.
Hello, so I am the state floodplain manager and I operate under the CAP program. This is a community assistance program grant awarded to help the National Flood Insurance Program operate in our communities. And I wanted to bring to the attention of the Nrac that something that's written into my 2025 scope of work is providing training to our floodplain managers for DRRA 1206 for the Disaster Recovery Reform Act. And the reason why I think this could be of interest is that this would be an opportunity to train not just floodplain managers, but emergency managers on disaster response. The idea is that after if a federally proclaimed disaster is issued, then there is 180 days after the disaster for the community to do qualified activities and get a reimbursement from federal government. It's unlikely that Nevada will get another federally declared disaster. However, these are still activities that will need to be done and are important to the community's recovery. So if it is, I'm looking for stakeholder interest and support, because it would be a huge undertaking if we were to lean into it. But I would want emergency managers to be on board. So I can drop my email in the chat if anyone wants to connect about this and discuss it further. Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah. Do I have any additional public comment from the Zoom platform?
Matt Peterson.
Matt?
So I have a public comment / disclaimer. So I'm the operations section chief on the Midas fire. So if I drop off, you will have my votes in by email to be read into the record in case I have to leave. I still plan on listening to all the testimony and people's applications and then rank accordingly.
Thank you, Matt. I would ask if you send that invite, you will send it to both Lauren and to Zach Edgar. And then
I will.
Thank you. Any additional comments from the Zoom platform? Okay. We'll move to the phone. If there's anyone on the phone that would like to make a public comment, please press star 6 to unmute yourself and make your public comment. Okay, hearing none. Is there any public comment from the room?
Is this where we present any,
So it's just public comment. So if you have something that you want to get on the record, that's beside your presentation. Now would be the time to do that.
oh, wait.
Okay. All right, none in the room here. So at this point, we will close agenda item number 2, move to agenda item number 3. So agenda item number 3 is going to be an overview of the federal fiscal year 2025 Homeland Security Grant Program and the State Homeland Security Program. This is for discussion only. All right, so good morning. I'm going to walk you through the process for the ranking of the SHSP funds today. Time is of the essence. Due to the compressed timeline and requirements for approval listed in NRS for the Homeland Security grants, we need to complete this Nrac today by 1300. This is to allow our members on the Nrac that are also concurrently serving on the Urban Area Working Group to participate in the UASI ranking, which starts at 1300. No, this is going to be tough. The Nrac procedure will follow today as briefed during the last Nrac in January of 2025. At the end of this overview, we will ask if any participant wishes to pull the project. An agenda item, or after that, we will ask all participants to provide an overview of their project. The maximum allowable time will be 5 minutes. Shorter is even better. All applicants take approximately 5 minutes. This will be about 2.5 hours of time, leaving us only an hour and a half for the ranking and the approval. Ms. Lauren will time all presentations and she will give you a warning at the 4-minute mark. We will terminate presentation at 5. In accordance with the previously established procedures by the Nrac, all maintain and enhance projects are above the line. Due to the new requirement for the 10% of the SHSP funds dedicated to border crisis response and the fact that we only had 1 application, which is Washoe County Sheriff's Office, for that category, this will also be above the line. I called an audible yesterday and the 4 OEM applications will be considered new and will be ranked by the committee and all of the new applicants with all of the new applications. My intent is that every action that OEM takes is transparent and fair. I want our partners and our stakeholders to have a voice in the services and the programs that they receive from OEM, while also balancing the costs associated with operating the state emergency management agency. On May 8th of this year, I provided Nrac members an email announcing OEM's intent to rename and realign our grant applications with our major portfolios and how we are task organized in order to track and manage funds more accurately, easily, and transparently, and to provide Nrac with more accurate applications to clearly delineate where funds are being spent and what benefits Nevada is receiving from your investments in OEM. You will see those new realigned and renamed applications today. The total state Homeland Security grant allocation is $4,362,750. The total of all submitted maintain and enhance and border crisis applications is $2,791,607. This leaves approximately $1,353,006 available for new projects. There are 5 national priority areas. We must spend 30% across all 5. That is a total of approximately $1,308,825. The 5 national priority areas are enhancing the protection of soft targets, crowded places, enhancing information sharing and intelligence sharing and analysis with federal agencies, enhancing cybersecurity, supporting border crisis response and enforcement, and there's a minimum 10% spend on this, which is $436,275. And the 5th is enhancing election support, and there's a minimum spend of 3%, which is $130,882. We must also allocate 35% of the entire amount dedicated to law enforcement and terrorist prevention, which equals $1,526,962. $218,137 will be allocated for management and administrative costs. In the ranking agenda item, we will rank all new projects. Non-voting members will not participate in ranking, only voting members will participate. Upon completion of the ranking, we will solicit project cost adjustments to attempt to fund as many new projects as possible. For everybody's awareness, post-Nrac timeline. The UAG meets today at 1300 to rank UASI projects. The Homeland Security Finance Committee meets Friday, the 8th at 0900. All HSGP, which includes SHSP and UASI recommendations, will be presented to the Homeland Security Finance Committee at that time. All applicants should be available to answer questions from the Finance Committee during that session. The Homeland Security Commission will then meet on Friday the 8th at 1300. Homeland Security Finance Committee recommendations will be presented to the Commission for approval. All recommended applicants should be available to answer questions during that meeting. After that, all applications will be submitted to FEMA in accordance with the NOFO deadlines. And this is a advisory. All applicants should expect FEMA to award grants and put the grants on hold while they evaluate all applications. Due to the compressed timeline, there is insufficient time for FEMA to complete all reviews by 1 October. Please ensure prompt responses to any inquiries or amendments to help facilitate getting your funds to you post-grant award. At this time, are there any projects or applicants that wish to pull their project?
Brett, Captain Cole Kersey with the Washoe County Sheriff's Office.
Go ahead, sir.
I'd like to pull item AD, Washoe County Sheriff's Office, Northern Nevada Cyber Center, the cybersecurity one for $33,500, and remove that, please.
Understand, sir. We are removing application AB for the Washoe County Cybersecurity Center.
AD as in Adam David, just for clarity,
That's all right. Thank you.
for $33,500.
Roger, removing Alpha Delta. Thank you. Are there any other applicants that wish to pull?
Adam Miller for the record.
Adam Miller, go ahead.
We can pull OISCD's application for number Alpha Bravo.
Alpha Bravo. So confirming we are going to remove Alpha Bravo for the SOC SIM project for one.
Yes, sir.
Get into before it be anything exciting.
Are there any other applicants that wish to pull?
Yeah, these days before we're gonna head east it.
All right.
I'm sorry.
You've got a hot mic, Matt Peterson. Okay, hearing no additional requests to pull, we will move to agenda item number. Well, before I move, are there any issues or discussions on this agenda item? Okay, hearing none. Move to agenda item number 4. Agenda item number 4 will be the federal fiscal year 2025 SHSP project and budget proposal presentations. This is for discussion only. We will start with Nrac ID project Alpha A, Carson City CERT. Carson City CERT, you have 5 minutes. Please go.
Thank you. J. Joe Bikini for the record for Carson City CERT. Carson City CERT has created and facilitated the West Nevada Regional CERT Program Manager quarterly meeting program where members representing Douglas County, Washoe County, Reno Sparks Indian Colony, and Washoe Tribe meet to discuss capabilities, needs, and collaboratory efforts against acts of terrorism. Carson City CERT has been closely working with Nevada Office of Emergency Management volunteer liaison to develop a local cadre of instructors qualified to teach CERT train the trainer classes. This in an effort to grow and sustain CERT teams to help prevent and mitigate against terrorist activities. CERT recently trained 19 regional CERT members under the trainer program. We will conduct 3 CERT academies per year directed to the interested public in order to develop strong resilience and preparedness within the community and prepare for, prevent, and protect against acts of terrorism and disasters.
Thank you, sir. Any questions for Jay with Carson City CERT? Hearing none, we'll go to item B, which is Las Vegas Metro SNCTC Sustain for SHSP 25.
Good morning, Kerry Underwood for the record, SNCTC Director. Coming to you today for sustaining the SNCTC. We are the Department of Homeland Security recognized Fusion Center designated by the governor as a primary fusion center here in the state of Nevada since inception in 2007, with 135 staff members full-time working inside of the SNCTC, representing 20 agencies, as well as 32 surge, 32 total, another 12 surge agencies. We seek your vote, obviously, to approve the 24/7 situational awareness, investigations, operations, analytical, outreach and education, and major event support efforts that we conduct here on a daily basis, supporting the very large population as well as critical infrastructure here in Southern Nevada. We are the intelligence sharing hub with our partners at the Department of Homeland Security, Office of Intelligence and Analysis, FBI, State Department, Federal Air Marshals, Federal Aviation Administration, TSA, and CISA, each of which has members residing in our Fusion Center full time. Certainly we are, in addition to our state responsibilities, considered a national leader in the National Fusion Center Association, recognized in each of the previous 3 years. And noteworthy here in 2025 already with major national incidents that we were mentioned by both the Department of Justice and Department of Homeland Security, New Year's Day, as well as several months later with national attention incidents. This is considered an enhancement this year, primarily due to the cost and quantity of computer replacements, as well as the need to retain our cyber intel analyst. But I would also point out that it's significantly lower than the amounts in 2023 and in 2021. And with that, I'll conclude my comments. Thank you very much. Appreciate you.
Thanks, sir. Appreciate it. Any questions or comments? John, back it off.
Hey, Carrie, it's John Backetall for the record. I just had a question in regards to the double the funding for Southern Nevada and the decrease in funding in the rest of the state SHSP program. Was there any consideration given to moving the entire allotment to the UASI funding with consideration with the SAA's approval that you would be able to, if funding were cut back, reallocate across the boundary of UAG and Nrac funding?
Yes, Carrie Underwood for the record. I know that there were conversations that took place. Ultimately, even though there is an increase in the UAG, first and foremost, what we did is we committed that any additional requirements or needs that we were looking at were going to go on the UAG. And given the amount of things that are being asked as well in the urban area, this was the absolute minimum ask that we could do with the SHSP. That's the commitment we made. We're not going to ask for any of our additional new projects on the SHSP. So yes, it was certainly discussed. Naturally, we still perform a lot of statewide functions down here. And so that's why we ultimately came to the decision that we did.
Thank you. And one follow-up, if you don't mind, John, again, with that in mind, keeping Jeannie Freeman's memory alive and asking about the constant annual cycle of computer replacements, how does that work and where are we at on those potentially ever being budgeted towards general fund for the Valley? Or is this going to be a continuous ask every year for computer replacements?
So what I can do is my commitment every single year is to go back to the budgeting mechanisms that we have here locally and ask to try to get those on budgets every year, just as I do with any position. I try to get those budgeted. Unfortunately, a lot of the hardware that's used in here is not, it's provided to members of various different agencies that put resources into here. So as the host agency, it's obviously it's a big ask to put that on the host agency budget. And I don't know if that answers your question, but what I will do is continue to ask if we can get those on a sustained budget and off of the grant. I just don't know how that's going to look in the future years, but I will ask every single year.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Director Thompson, question for Carrie.
Go ahead, Adam.
Adam Miller for the record. Carrie, is that cyber analyst? Is that an FTE? Is that a contractor, or is that a detailee that you guys are paying for or requesting?
Yes, Carrie Underwood for the record. Thank you for your question, Adam. The position is actually an LVMPD position that is grant reimbursed. And as with the previous question, the intent is to get that position off of this grant. It will be on our agency budget adjustment request. It was this past year with the full intent to remove it. Unfortunately, there were some financial issues that occurred down here. So once again, you have my commitment. It is my intent to have that position off of this grant and not ask for it in future cycles.
Roger that. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Any additional questions for SNCTC?
Hey, Carrie, Brian O'Neill for the record.
Go ahead, Brian.
Hey, sir, I just want to thank you for, to the Nrac and for SNCTC for having this project go through on the SHSB funding stream. The UASI did receive an increase in funds this year, which reflects the increasing risk across the urban area. And we can't just pass that entire amount over to continued SNCTC operations. There are other mission areas and other equipment and training needs across the valley here, across jurisdictions. And those increases that the UASI did receive is being spread across the entire valley here to reduce our vulnerability. So appreciate this project being included at the state level.
Thank you, sir. Any additional questions or comments? Okay, hearing none, I will move to agenda item number G.
Correct.
Goal will be the Nevada Secretary of State's net flow and intrusion detection system monitoring analysis. So the floor is yours.
Perfect. Thank you. Good morning. For the record, Mark Voloshin, Deputy Secretary of State for Elections. This request by the Office of the Secretary of State will meet the required 3% minimum allocation needed to go towards election security. Please note that while the initial funding request for our project was $140,767.20, we have since identified opportunities to reduce the amount. The specifics of the adjustment will be outlined momentarily. Our request is twofold. First, we request $129,831.20 to continue funding net flow and intrusion detection system monitoring and analysis services, which protect state and county elections infrastructure. This project relates to the Homeland Threat Assessment 2024 as it improves the cybersecurity of county voter registration databases by funding network traffic monitoring through an intrusion detection system. For background, in FY19, the Office of the Secretary of State purchased the Alberta sensor hardware for 12 counties using Help America Vote Act grant funds. Remaining 5 counties received their hardware and monitoring services through DHS funding, provided directly to the Center for Internet Security. Since then, 2 counties, Douglas and Story, have started using alternate solutions for net flow intrusion and detection system monitoring and analysis services. That change led to a reduction in our overall request from previous years. The 4 counties will continue to receive their services through DHS funding, and our previous request will fund these services for the 11 counties through June 30, 2026. This request will cover the 11 counties through June 30, 2027. Second, we request $1,051.30 for additional licenses for cybersecurity training. These additional licenses will be used by local election officials to reinforce best practices and risk mitigation. Combined, the request totals $130,882.50, which is exactly the 3% of the total grant available for our state as required by the election security laws. There are 3 new requirements for the election security portion of the grant that I'd like to address as well. The grant now requires the following 3 items. 1, we must prioritize compliance with the latest voluntary voting system guidelines, or VVSG 2.0. As an agency, we are doing so, though the voting systems that both meet the new standard and are approved for us for use in Nevada have not yet been created. Once they are, though, the Secretary intends to prioritize their procurement across the state. 2, we must test our voting systems through a voting system test laboratory, or VISTL. We currently comply with this as our voting systems are approved by the Federal Elections Assistance Commission only after completing testing by a VISTL. And finally, 3, the grant requires that we utilize U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services Systematic Alien Verification for Entitlements, or SAVE system, to verify that anyone working at a polling place in any capacity is a U.S. citizen. To be clear, this cannot happen yet because the SAVE system cannot conduct searches using last 4 SSN. The Secretary of State signed the MOA with USIS to allow access to the SAVE system. We are actively reviewing the legal agreement and anticipate signing once the legal review is complete. We'll have more information on that, though, as we continue to move forward. That concludes my presentation. We have questions.
want to verify, so you are reducing your ask this year to $130,882.
50 cents.
50 cents.
Right.
Okay. Are there any questions for Secretary of State? Okay. John, go ahead.
John Backadoff for the record. Mark, there's one other election thing from Carson City, my jurisdiction. So is there ways that you would be able to take further cuts, or are you looking at bare bottoms at this point?
Bare bottoms and is it $1,051.20, 30 cents maybe? Is that how much you're looking for? There might be some wiggle room with the licenses perhaps, but that's about the extent.
Thank you.
Any other questions or comments? All right, hearing none, we'll go to the Nevada Threat Advisor Analysis Center. Floor is yours.
Hey, good morning, everyone. My name is Greg Prestipino, and I am the director of the Nevada Threat Analysis Center. So Nevada Threat Analysis Center is a Department of Homeland Security's DHS recognized state fusion centers with an area responsibility that covers 16 out of the 17 counties within Nevada. The only exception there is Clark County. So with our interests across the state, with all agencies and also tribal nations, and also the Office of the Governor. So as a critical component of the United States Homeland Security, and also our counterterrorism enterprise, and the national network of fusion centers, the purpose of the NTAC is to receive, analyze, disseminate, and gather information from, and to share that information with federal government, state and local governments, tribal governments, and our private sector partners to deter, detect, prevent, and also mitigate any kind of terrorist or criminal activity. It's also important to note that the NTAC currently houses one DHS intelligence analyst from the Office of Intelligence and Analyst Office. We also have our legislative police, TFO, and also we have a tribal liaison officer, and that's in addition to our intelligence analysts that are currently housed here within the NTAC. The funding request is intended to sustain and also maintain NTAC's programs, our operations, and staffing in accordance with the Fusion Center baseline capabilities and critical operating capabilities. And it's also important to note that this year we're asking for, it's actually a reduction by 11%, roughly $75,000. That is a reduction from last year's ask from this Homeland Security grant. Thank you very much for your time. And if you have any questions, please let me know.
Thank you, sir. Do we have any questions for NTAC? All right, any no questions for NTAC? We will move to Nrac ID number I, India, Washington County Emergency Management, Perimeter F, Federal Fiscal Year 20. Floor is yours.
Elia Chavarria for the record. Our ask is for perimeter. It is an increase of $47,000 for the purpose of onboarding 4 new counties. Esmeralda, Mineral, White Pine, and Churchill counties have requested to be brought into the fold for perimeter. The perimeter project fits into the national priority of enhancing information sharing and intelligence sharing and analysis via intelligence and information sharing, planning, public information and warning, operational coordination, and risk management for protection programs and activities. This project enhances statewide resilience by providing situational awareness to first responders, emergency management, and our partners at the state and local level, as well as the public. The information sharing allows the public and responders to make more efficient and effective decisions related to life safety. So far, for real world situations, it has been used in Carson City, Douglas County, Pershing, and Washoe counties for active assailants, events, operations, floods, fire, landslide. That was just last week. All of those. Wildfire, hazmat. Overall, there have been 850 individual users that have visited perimeter from the public, with a total of 3,261,305 page views. 71% of that is direct traffic to perimetermap.com. In the first iteration of bringing perimeter on board. It was utilized by Washoe County, Carson City, Douglas County, and Story County. Last year, we were able to bring on Lyon, Elko, Humboldt, Pershing, and Nye. And as I mentioned earlier, Pershing County was already able to use this for a fire that they experienced this year. And so I'll remind everyone that this is population-based pricing and is locked in at this price for a minimum of 3 years. So this would be the second year of that pricing. So far, the tool has proved invaluable in Washoe County and I think with the cities of Reno and Sparks as well. As far as sharing information between first responders, incident command, dispatch, and emergency management, we no longer feel like we're flying blind and we are better able to lean forward in our posture of supporting the field and our communities. Thank you.
Any questions for Kelly on perimeter? Okay, hearing none, we will move to Nrac ID J, Juliet. This will be statewide COOP, and this will also be Washoe County.
All right, Kelly Echeverria again for the record. Since 2009, 44 plus entities have added COOP, been added to the COOP portal, the Continuity of Operations portal, and trained in both COOP and Continuity of Government, or COG. This project has been a priority of Nevada's Resilience Commission since the initial 2009 Target Capability Assessment. The goal is to sustain and maintain planning through continuity of operations and continuity of government, planning for state agencies statewide. Over the years, the program has been assessed repeatedly. Every year we reassess to implement cost savings, including potentially the breakout of the portal onto a locally owned and operated server. That was ultimately not cost effective. Additionally, the training was amended to include a tabletop exercise or two, one at the beginning, one at the end of the program. And then training was altered to be more effective and impactful. This year we are asking for $183,400, which is a 5% reduction. And we are asking to bring on Lyon County and Carson City into the portal. Last year, we onboarded 4 separate entities. And so that's why the reduction this year from last year is because we're only asking for 2. Historically, we have worked to bring on 2 entities at a time, and we try to spread those out throughout the state in an equitable fashion. In this instance, the cost savings comes from the location of Lyon and Carson being close to one another. And so our vendors would be able to train and onboard both entities in a more streamlined fashion. Thank you.
Are there any questions for Kelly on statewide COOP sustainment? It's Brett Carlson for the record. 2 items. One, Kelly, I want to thank you guys for carrying that load for us at the state. I appreciate you guys doing that. Second thing, I see that you have Andy Ancho in the room. Andy, could you verbally acknowledge your presence so we could record you on the record?
I am here, present, and verbal.
Thank you. Lauren, please record that Andy Ancho was present.
Hey, Chief.
Full time.
Chief O'Neill, go ahead.
Hey, sorry, we had a question on the previous item on perimeter. We couldn't jump in time.
Okay, let me close COOP and then we'll go back. Any questions on COOP? Okay, hearing none, we will go back to a question for perimeter. Chief O'Neill.
Thank you so much, Diana Clarkson, City of Henderson, for the record. Kelly, really nice job on the success stories with perimeter. I did have a question on how much of the project is a sustain versus enhanced component. I know that obviously there's limited funding for those new projects, and I tend to think of enhance as more of a strategic effort versus those sustain or maintain efforts. So I was just curious how much is the expansion versus the sustain component.
Thank you, Diana. I appreciate the question. So $47,000 of the request is to add on those 4 additional counties.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay. We'll move to Nrac ID K Kilo. This will be Washington County Sheriff's Office. This will be for the Northern Nevada Regional Intelligence Center. Washington County Sheriff, floor is yours.
Good morning, Sergeant George Gomez for the record, Washington County Sheriff's Office, Assistant Director of Nrac at Northern Nevada Regional Intelligence Center. For those that don't know, Nrac is vital in the area for intel gathering and distribution of information throughout the region. We are the largest intel center in Northern Nevada, representing the Washington County Sheriff's Office, the high intensity drug trafficking areas, and the Consolidated Bomb Squad. The funding requested here today will be used to provide greater access to intelligence gathering and data collection for investigations, as well as sharing intel across jurisdictional boundaries. We are constantly on a multiple time a day basis sharing intel or providing data to our regional partners locally and through the state, through NTAC, as well as the FBI. We disseminate daily emails as well as weekly and bi-weekly webinars. The funding requested would greatly provide the ability to purchase more robust searching platforms, which in turn will allow our team of analysts, we currently have 4 full-time analysts, the ability to quickly find, validate, and disseminate info across the state of Nevada. This will essentially expand our intel gathering footprint and real-time capabilities. This program will be implemented by our Director of Nrac, myself, and our Senior Business System Analyst, with quarterly updates and maintaining and overseeing the program's rollout and implementation going forward. Current areas addressed will be, all mission areas will be addressed, including prevention, protection, mitigation, response, and recovery. The ability to provide real-time info and furtherance of ongoing investigation is paramount and timely and comprehensive intervention of terroristic and criminal activity. Real-time information will also be able to be disseminated to our officers from minutes and hours of investigation, but brought to them in seconds. I'll conclude with that, and I thank you for your time.
Thank you, sir. And then just for Thompson, for the record, just want to annotate, so with the reduction of $19,666, correct?
Correct.
Are there any questions for Washoe County on the Northern Nevada Regional Intelligence Center? Okay, hearing none, we will go to Nrac ID L Lima. This will also be Washoe County Sheriff's Office. This will be for the Community Emergency Response Team, CERT.
Director Joe Balsaregi, thank you for the opportunity to present the CSO CERT grant proposal. CERT takes a whole community approach towards community preparedness, resilience, recovery, and mitigation efforts. The goal is for the community and its citizens to be educated and prepared should a large-scale event occur. CERT training trains citizens to be prepared, giving them the knowledge and training on how to be able to be prepared should no help be available for a period of time. Teaching citizens what a go bag is and what should be in a go bag, having medications and important documents with them should they need to be evacuated. CERT training is applied to the community is better prepared, more resilient in the event of emergency. This reduces the strain on first responders dealing with the event. CERT focuses on supporting communities' first responders, community agencies, and other organizations that are involved in the large-scale event. By being trained force multiplier and taking tasks to support the response and freeing up first responders to carry out the tasks that they are trained for. Examples of these tasks are CERT can carry out tasks including traffic control, perimeter support, supporting search and rescue efforts, search and shelter operations, EOC support, and logistics support. CERT also supports the community's first responders during large local events that are not emergency related. Examples would be the Reno Rodeo, Reno Balloon Races, August nights. CERT supports law enforcement as a force multiplier and becomes an extra set of eyes and ears for the event, with the capability of reporting any suspicious activities, being in direct contact with law enforcement that is on site when needed. Other duties include crowd control or crowd monitoring, keeping emergency access cleared and available when needed, traffic control, and command posts. CERT supports confidential airport security missions by providing volunteers to test TSA security measures and protocols in real time. CERT volunteers play a vital role as role players for large-scale exercises, giving responders live victims that are involved during training exercises. This experience is invaluable for responder training and lets volunteers experience what could happen during a real emergency event. Volunteers are not role players at these events. They support the exercise by taking roles in the exercise they are trained for. Currently, the CERT program has 290 volunteers in the program. Of the 290, 200 have actively participated in the program. Since January 1, 2025 to present, the CERT program has produced 10,514 hours. Using a dollar amount of $30 an hour as a base, this would result in $10,420 being put into the community for emergency preparedness. CERT has conducted 53 training courses this year, 46 team meetings, 24 TSA CAS missions. We've assisted with 3 emergency events and conducted 25 community outreach events. In addition, the CERT has completed 3 CERT academies, resulting in 73 graduates, with 45 of these graduates now participating in the program. Currently, the CERT program has 1 full-time position funded by the Washoe County Sheriff's Office. This is the program coordinator position. In addition to this, because of the size of the program, 300 volunteers, there are 3 part-time intermittent positions, which is funded by the program. These positions are, we're working on getting these positions funded through the county, and it has been requested, but as of yet, it has not been funded. The positions are administrator, logistics, and operations. And then the equipment that we're requesting goes out to the volunteers. We maintain and track this, replace it as if we need to get it replaced to keep good condition, monitor all levels, and buy equipment as needed. With that, I will open it up for any questions.
Thank you, sir. As Brett Thompson, for the record, just want to recognize this is a reduction of $6,000 from last year. Any questions for the Washoe County CERT? Okay, thank you. Next, we'll move to Nrac ID number M, Mike. This will be Washoe County Sheriff's Office Consolidated Bomb Squad. The floor is yours.
Sergeant Noel Boyer, for the record. Consolidated Bomb Squad is requesting $154,000 to acquire 2 digital X-ray systems and critical X-ray equipment upgrades. These tools are not just enhancements, they're also necessities that directly impact public safety and operational efficiency. Consolidated Bomb Squad responds to bomb threats, suspicious packages, and hazardous devices calls. These are unpredictable, high-stakes situations where time, precision, and technology be the difference between life and death. Currently, our X-ray equipment is outdated, slow, and increasingly unreliable. It was built for a different era, one where these threats were very different from those we see today. Today's improvised devices are more sophisticated, like those seen in New Orleans on January 1st this year. They're often hidden in dense layered materials, requiring a level of imagery or image clarity and speed that our current systems cannot currently provide. In contrast, modern digital X-ray systems offer immediate high-resolution imagery that lets our technicians identify threats quickly and safely without having to compromise safety. The funding we're requesting will cover the purchase of 2 mobile systems, high-resolution digital X-ray, as well as critical software upgrades and accessories to enhance the reliability and connectivity and integration with our robot systems. These systems will allow for remote imagery, reduce time on target, and significantly lower our risk to our personnel. But this isn't just our tools, it's about the people and the communities that we serve. Every call that we respond to affects not just us, but our schools, businesses, transportation hubs, and neighbors. With improved equipment, we can clear scenes faster, reduce disruptions in business, and restore peace of mind to the public more efficiently. The investment would bring us up to the national standards and ensure our team remains capable, confident, and ready for the ever-evolving threats. With that, I'll take questions.
All right, here's Brett Thompson, for the record, and just acknowledging this is a reduction of $56,000 from last year. Are there any questions for Washoe County's Consolidated Bomb Squad?
No, Matt Peterson. Not really a question, but can you elaborate for folks that are new to the group or the other part of the group, how you and the other official Nevada Bomb Squads coordinate your application process, just so that, we know that you guys are kind of already managing in-house?
Yes, sir. No Boyer, for the record. So all 4 bomb squads get together quarterly and kind of discuss the needs from staffing and equipment rise. We just had a meeting on the 30th of last month on the topic of grants and prioritizing equipment across all of the bomb squads. So that way we don't have multiple asks. This year, this is the only grant submitted for SHSP, and then Las Vegas Bomb Squad is submitting under UASI, just so that we're not having multiple grabs at the same pot of money for bomb squads.
Thank you, sir. John, back it on.
John, for the record, Noah, thank you. Appreciate the presentation. In regards to the equipment, typical life cycle and stuff like that, what is that life cycle that you're asking replacement on?
So the current digital system we acquired that in 2018. And we've maintained it this long. The problem that we're facing, some of it has to do with the Windows outdate coming from Windows 10, switching to Windows 11. That's kind of the technology aspect of it. And then the other part of it is the communication piece to it. So we've run into a big issue where our traditional digital systems ran on Wi-Fi, and that ever-changing RF environment is causing a lot of connectivity issues. So the reason we're switching to this system is it works off of a mesh network, which allows us a lot more distance and a lot more reliability in the connectivity. With those changes, judging by the fact we bought our first digital system in 2017, I'm hoping to get another 4 or 5 years out of this. I'd like to see 10 years out of it, which in the technology world is of a long time.
Thank you. I appreciate the answer and definitely appreciate the equipment.
Any other questions for Washoe County Consolidated Bomb Squad? Okay, hearing none, we will go to Washoe County Sheriff's Office. This will be for the detention facility screening project. This is our only border crisis response project out of SHSP. Washoe County.
Good morning, Lieutenant Ned Nemeth for the record. Thank you for your opportunity to speak with you today. I'm here to discuss the proposed expenditure of $436,267 to remodel a section of the Washoe County Sheriff's Office Detention Center for immigration and customs enforcement screening, housing, and release operations. This investment directly supports our nation's current priorities regarding border security and addresses ongoing challenges at the borders. As you are aware, the federal government has designated border security as a matter of national importance, and our Sheriff's Office detention facility serves as a critical role in this effort. By remodeling our center to accommodate ICE screening, detainee housing, and release operations, we are reinforcing our commitment to the national mission. This project will enable us to process individuals more efficiently and securely, working hand in hand with federal immigration enforcement. Currently, our booking process does not provide the infrastructure needed for safe, timely, and private screenings. The proposed remodel will address these gaps, improving safety for both staff and detainees, reducing logistical bottlenecks, and ensuring compliance with federal screening standards. Furthermore, this creation of a well-designed space will ease on our detention operations by streamlining transfer procedures and minimizing necessary hold times. In summary, this remodel represents a strategic mission-driven enhancement. It strengthens our federal partnership, improves public safety, and ensures that we are fulfilling our responsibilities locally to address a national concern. I respectfully request your support in moving this important project forward. Thank you for your time. Open up for questions.
All right, thanks, sir. Any questions for Washoe County Sheriff's Office on this project? Okay, hearing none, we will transition from the sustains and the maintains and enhances, which are above the line, to the new projects. We will start with Nrac ID O as in Oscar. This will be Carson City Emergency Management, and this will be for the hostile vehicle mitigation. I would note, as Mr. Backadall presents, that this is a regional project which includes support from the division or the Office of Emergency Management.
Morning, John Backadall for the record, Carson City Emergency Management. This request is to help protect open air events, soft targets. They're becoming easily attackable by vehicles, as seen in January 1 in New Orleans, especially when it comes to the electronic vehicles being faster, heavier, and more silent. We're looking at a regional asset for not only the Quad Counties, but anybody within the region that could transport it, and also partnering with the state to help secure the Capitol grounds during their events. They actually have more road closures for events on the Capitol grounds than the city does. So we're looking at purchasing mobile vehicle mitigation barriers. The linear feet varies based upon whoever would win the RFP. That's why it would be a flat amount of up to $500,000. This way we can help prevent vehicle ramming situations on all of our major events within the area of Story, Lyon, Douglas, Carson, the Office of Emergency Management's jurisdiction on the Capitol complex. And this would include Washoe, Churchill, or any other nearby jurisdiction that would like to access them and use them for vehicle barrier protection. The project is scalable, obviously. We would look at, if we had to be cut this year, continuing to do small steps to build towards it, and it's obviously mobile and deployable. End of presentation.
Okay, Brett Johnson for the record, and this is up to 500, so you have options.
Yes.
Within that, okay. Any questions for Carson City on the hostile vehicle mitigation project? Okay, hearing none, we will move to Nrac ID P as in Papa. This will also be Carson City, and this will be for Carson City Fire Department SCBA air compressor.
John Backetall for the record, Carson City Emergency Management. If you don't know SCBA, the tanks the firefighters wear on their back, just like scuba divers. We only have one tank filling station within our jurisdiction. We're adding a new fire department or new fire station. 55 opens up within 30 days. That facility, nor do 3 of the others, have any tank filling operations. The device they're currently using is 15 to 17 years old. We couldn't get an exact date because nobody could find the paperwork on it. And it has had numerous failures. So this particular device would be added to the inventory in a new station and help the current 4.5, the half being a wildland fire station that's only Monday through Friday, help fill their SCBA tanks for all hazard approaches.
Okay. Any questions for Carson City on the SCBA compressor? Thank you. All right, moving to Nrac ID Q is in Quebec. This will be Carson City School District. This will be for signal booster project. Carson City School District.
Yes, I'm here. Thank you. Good morning, Nrac members, and thank you for considering our grant request. The Carson City School District is requesting funding to install emergency responder radio communication system signal boosters to eliminate in-building dead zones and ensure reliable code-compliant communication for first responders. This project addresses operational communication gaps identified in the THIRA and stakeholder preparedness review, as well as after action report from a June 4th, 2024 full-scale exercise conducted in Carson City. This project aligns with Homeland Security Grant Program priority of enhancing soft targets in crowded spaces by enabling continuous 700 and/or 800 megahertz coverage. The emergency responder radio communication system improves threat detection, emergency coordination, and interagency response to terrorism-related incidents and other critical events. This project addresses THIRA and stakeholder preparedness gaps in operational communication by eliminating in-building radio dead zones. This project is unrelated to any other project, and a scaled-back version would limit implementation to the highest needs first. Lack of funding would leave critical communication gaps in place, hindering emergency response and interagency coordination in Carson City's public schools. Regarding implementation, the total amount requested is for a district-wide implementation. The project funding requested may be reduced while maintaining an acceptable scaled-back capacity by implementing in a phased approach, beginning with Carson High School. That would include $101,467 for materials, $25,411 for design, commissioning, and testing, $2,824 for permitting fees, $63,000, $63,234.45 for labor, for a total of $192,936.45. The Carson City School District Grants, Facilities, and Technology Departments will manage procurement, compliance, and reporting. A qualified contractor will handle testing, design, permitting, installation, and commissioning in coordination with the authority having jurisdiction, which is the Carson City Fire Marshal, to ensure NFPA, IFC, and local code compliance. This concludes my presentation. I'm happy to take your questions.
As per council for the record, ma'am, could I have you state your name for the record?
Oh, yes, sir. Ann Sear, Risk Manager for the Carson City School District. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Are there any questions for Carson City School District? All right, hearing none, we will move to Nrac IDR as in Romeo. This will be City of Carson City.
Hey, Chief, you there?
Yeah.
Hey, sorry, Brian O'Neill for the record. Just one quick question. Here in Southern Nevada, we have that in the Clark County Fire Code that buildings with low LMR signal penetration are required to install PERC-C system in-building amplifiers. Is that the process as well up north that it is a fire code requirement?
Yes, it is. I would defer to the fire department to respond more specifically, but our buildings are older, and so we have a certain deadline out in the future to comply with a new law for public school buildings and other public occupancies over a certain square footage limit.
Okay, thank you.
Any other additional questions for the school district before we move on? Okay, we'll move to Nrac ID Romeo. This will be Carson City Election Security Project, LIVESTREAM.
Good morning, everybody. Shauna Backadall for the record, Chief Deputy of Elections for Carson City, Nevada. Our project focuses on implementing an advanced asset tracking system for our election workers and chain of custody for election materials. This ensures real-time tracking and accountability. The system enhances the security and integrity of the election process as a whole. The initiative directly contributes to preventing and preparing for potential threats by maintaining the chain of custody of all of our equipment that's within our election facilities. It also protects against and responds to acts of terrorism by ensuring that all election materials are accounted for and secure at all times. Ultimately, our project strengthens the overall resilience and trustworthiness of the election infrastructure. And with that, I'll take any questions that anyone might have.
Any questions for Carson City for Shauna?
I'm afraid if I ask, I'm gonna get in trouble.
Oh, good. Hearing no questions, we will move on to Nrac ID S as in Sierra. This will be City of Reno, the Triad Hazmat Suits and Test Kits Project. Reno?
Yeah. Good morning. This is Aaron White, City of Reno Fire Department for the record. This request is for the Washoe County Regional Hazmat Team, comprised of the Reno Fire Department, Sparks Fire Department, and Truckee Meadows Fire and Rescue. The items requested will equip the team with advanced detection tools and protection gear to improve response to hazmat incidents in our region. The request includes rapid testing kits for biological threats, a rapid multi-agent detection system, and both level A and level B hazmat suits at a cost just under $26,000. These requests will strengthen local response capabilities, and it supports the national priority of community resilience by enhancing the region's ability to respond quickly and safely to the hazardous material incidents in the region. With that, I will take any questions.
Have any questions for City of Reno?
I have one. John Backadall for the record, Carson City. In regards to this particular request, is there a reason why it wasn't submitted through CERC applications?
I do not have an answer for you on that. I'm actually filling in for our regional team leader, but I can get you an answer and we can respond via email if that works.
Kelly, in regards, it's John again, apologize. Kelly, in regards to that, was there anything brought forward to Washoe County LEPC to put forward to CERC to fund this?
Hey, Kelly Echeverria for the record. I'd like to say that this was brought to the LEPC, but my memory is failing me. So hard to say.
Yeah, Noah Boyer for the record, serve on the LEPC. Why not? I believe there was a discussion, and we've had discussion about this and looking at different funding sources for this project. And I don't know if because of some of the projects we funded last year, we asked Nick to submit it under SHSP this year. Obviously, we didn't have an understanding of what the funding stream looked like this year, and I think that's where it happened. I think we've already had discussions that if it doesn't get taken care of here, that we can kind of rally together and see if we can find some other sources for it.
I think, sorry.
It is a need, like we need it, but.
I think also with the CERC funds being as volatile and unstable as they were, the thought process was that Homeland Security, would be a more stable option for our triad. So it is perhaps an opportunity to go back to the LEPC and pursue CERC funding for that as well. However, there would be more of a delay in receiving that asset.
Thank you.
Okay, any other questions for City of Reno? Okay, hearing none, we will move to Nrac ID T as in Tango. This will be City of Sparks. This will be the SFD USAR tech rope and PPE replacement.
Good morning, everybody. My name's Phil Felder for the record. I'm a captain with the Sparks Fire Department, and I'm currently the Technical Rescue and Urban Search and Rescue Director for our team. To provide a little background of who we are, our Urban Search and Rescue team and Technical Rescue team was developed in 2000. The team consists of 5 primary core elements, and that includes confined space, high-angle rescue, low-angle rescue, structural collapse, and trench rescue. Now, all of these 5 elements require the use of specialized rope equipment and a specialized skill set. The use of our rope skills are commonly seen in scenarios where buildings have sustained substantial damage, either through acts of terrorism or natural disaster. We use it as a method for moving victims or bodies to a specified location, and we also use those systems to allow for rescuer access into inaccessible areas due to debris or rubble piles. Our current situation, backing up, all of our rope materials, straps, loops, anything that's of a woven fiber are generally called, we generally call that software. So if you hear me refer to software or soft goods, it's not in a computer sense, it's in the rope rescue world. Because of the soft nature of those soft goods, a variety of factors, including stress, shock loads, pulling forces, mechanical wear, and age limits the lifespan of these materials to 10 years. All of our equipment that we currently have was purchased in 2016. So our rope equipment is coming up on its end of lifespan. We're requesting, we've been seeking for financial assistance opportunities to maintain our full operational capacity to any disaster response, either caused by accident or by terrorism. So the submitted requested amount of $45,000 doesn't not only encompasses our soft goods, but it also encompasses the replacement hardware for pulleys, carabiners, and other specified components for these to make these rope systems possible. I've also taken a look at what a scaled down request looks like for our agency. Removing any kind of transportation or victim transportation device like litters, stuffed baskets, and any other any assistance for any hardware. We're looking at, we can reduce that cost by half, or about $23 $1,000. So financial assistance that's awarded to us will also help us align our equipment cash to align with our regional partners, ensuring community preparedness. The Sparks Fire Department leadership, including our emergency manager and I, have been discussing a path to becoming a regionalized asset in conjunction with Reno Fire Department. We've been having discussions about combining forces, very similar to what you see for the regional hazardous materials team. In the near future, we hope to solidify and strengthen a unified response to any disaster that requires the use of special operations. And as we begin to integrate a regionalization, all our USAR cooperators, it's our goal to continue to grow and become a cooperator with Nevada Task Force 1. I'm available for any questions. Thank you for your time.
Do we have any questions for Sparks?
Hey, Brian O'Neill for the record, one quick question. I just want to confirm that this application of these materials are used in a urban capacity in response to terrorist events and not in a REMS capacity?
That is correct. The equipment that I'm specifically requesting is for a heavy rescue unit. This is not geared towards rapid extraction module support.
Copy, thanks.
Any additional questions for Sparks?
Matt Peterson, I got a question. Have you guys been coordinating with Nevada Task Force 1 and the USAR group already, or is this a future in the works?
Our emergency manager has been talking to some of the resources in the Clark County area in regards to us being, as we begin to regionalize, as being part of a northern asset for Nevada. In the event of an event, we can be called upon by Nevada Task Force 1 to at least get the ball rolling as they start to send resources up here. And over time, we would hope to have our own members in the Northern Nevada region become part of Nevada Task Force 1.
So Scott Means for the record, talks have been with Task Force 1. We're actually looking at even integrating and going down and doing some of the training so that we can integrate into the same training modules and get trained up to the level that we need to be incorporated if something were to happen here.
Thank you.
For either Scott or you, sir, would this be out of just the Washoe Valley region and be available to other environments within the state? Tahoe has several high rises in Douglas County, and Carson City has all the statewide complexes and is building multiple new high rises. So there's opportunities to not have to deploy a Southern Nevada resource if this were available. And if so, is the consideration just under the current IMAS system for the state, or could it be a direct request EMBM?
As we pursue the regional aspect and become more integrated, it will be a state resource. We could go up to the lake as long as you're not requesting a type 1 FEMA team. We are not going to be FEMA certified. We're going to be a state resource only and a region resource only, but we can be deployed in other areas of the state.
Like friends and neighbors? Thank you.
Any additional questions? Bart?
Diana Clarkson for the record. How were these materials historically funded? I know you said that they're end of life from 2016. What was the historical funding stream?
All of our equipment has been purchased through normal budgetary provisions granted by the city. As in the past, since the team's inception, the rope cache was initially purchased by the city, and then a subsequent cache was bought in 2000, or replacement cache was in 2016.
And then Diana Clarkson for the record, just as a follow-up. So did you already go to the city for this budget item and it was denied, and that's why you're coming to the grant?
No, as a matter of fact, our budget was reset this fiscal year. Looking at the overall price tag of what it would cost to replace all of our soft goods and hardware, comes out to a grand total of about $45,000 plus our PPE harnesses and helmets that also fall into that lifespan. $45,000 is a pretty big chunk out of our $60,000 budget, which also is shared with training and any other ancillary costs.
Diana, he's not going to speak to it. This is John. They also had to release several firefighters under budget constraints, and we're aware of that because we're trying to recruit several of those firefighters for Carson City. So they're in a similar situation that some of the Southern Nevada jurisdictions are, where they were told not to bring things to the table because they were laying people off.
Understood. I think it's just making sure that we are recognizing if there's insufficient budget, it's not a supplanting concern within the city.
100%.
Thank you.
Sorry to cut that.
No,
Any additional for Sparks? All right, hearing none. We will go to Nrac ID. U as in uniform. This will be Douglas County Radio side by side.
Good morning, Kara Easton, Douglas County Emergency Management. For the record, we are requesting a side-by-side, a trailer, and snow tracks for our radio division, which falls under emergency management. Currently, I have 2 radio techs that maintain 12 sites, and half of them are on mountaintops, which are very difficult to reach on a good day, let alone in winter. Right now, we have to rely on other agencies to be able to reach those sites, which significantly impacts response time and emergency repair time. Our system currently supports 2 law enforcement agencies, the Douglas County Sheriff's Office and the Washoe Tribal Police Department. We also have 2 fire departments that it supports, Tahoe, Douglas, and Eastport Fire Protection Districts, among any mutual aid resources that come into our jurisdiction to help. This system is our primary communication. So if you look at the PACE model, we only have the P part of PACE. So if we don't get repairs or maintenance done on these sites, we just don't have that critical public safety communication. I'd also like to state for the record that we gave up our CERT program funding this year because we felt that this was a #1 priority to ensure that our responders still had communication capability. And then, as you know, we also have a very high wildfire risk. It's higher than most counties in the United States. So this supports an all hazards communication capability. And I'll take any questions.
Any questions for Douglas? Okay.
Sorry, Captain Cole Curcio for the record. Does the Douglas County Sheriff's Office have a search and rescue team with access to side-by-sides with snowcats or anything along those lines?
Kara Easton for the record, yes, they do. However, they don't let us drive them. So we have to actually request search and rescue, see if a volunteer is available. Then they have to go pick up the side-by-side, transport it to wherever it needs to be transported to, and then take our techs plus all of the equipment up, which usually does fit on a snowcat or a side-by-side with that extra person on board. So this side-by-side would be a quad cab with a bed. So we'd be able to transport people and equipment at the same time at our leisure and not having to rely on other agencies.
Any additional questions for Douglas? Okay. Moving to Nrac ID Victor B. So for Lyon County Emergency Management UTV.
Thank you, Taylor Allison, for the record, Lyon County Emergency Manager. Thank you, Nrac members and guests for the opportunity to present our request on behalf of Lyon County. Our county is the 3rd largest populated county after Clark and Washoe. We span over 2,000 square miles of diverse and often rugged terrain. Our emergency management team is tasked with responding to incidents and disasters across vast remote areas. Just in recent years, that includes fatal air crashes, floods, hazmat spills, criminal acts, and wildfires. Similar to Douglas County, we have inherent wildfire risk to our communities, higher than 93% of counties in the United States. Our application for the purchase of a high clearance UTV enhances our efforts to maintain operational coordination in rural remote areas and protect critical infrastructure in hard to reach areas before, during, and after a disaster. To provide a concrete example, during the 23 spring thaw flood event, Lyon County Emergency Management received urgent requests from NV Energy to access remote electrical power infrastructure surrounded by rising floodwaters. At that time, we had no vehicle capable of safely reaching the site. We were forced to borrow and partnered with a private sector partner
to utilize a high clearance vehicle, delaying our response and risking critical service interruptions. During that time, we also had limited access to the Mason Wildlife Management Area to assess concerns for breaches at the North Ponds Dam and potential implications that would have downstream to Weber Reservoir and the Shores community. A high clearance UTV would have allowed us to immediately respond and support partners in protecting that critical infrastructure. In addition to flooding, heavy snow, muddy conditions often isolate our telecommunications towers and utility substations. This UTV in our fleet would allow rapid damage assessments and verify infrastructure status. I'll also note that we have conducted CISA critical infrastructure security assessments, which noted in its findings the need to increase patrols to these rural remote areas. This vehicle will not only serve our department, but will also be a great asset to support our operations for partner agencies, including fire protection districts, law enforcement, utility providers in areas with unmaintained road access. Thank you for your consideration, and I will take questions.
This is Brett Constant for the record. Before I take questions, I just need to acknowledge that the Office of Emergency Management did provide Lyon County some misinformation. And as a result of that, Lyon County's application was transitioned from a maintain and would have been above the line to a new compete. So we acknowledge and we own that mistake. I just need to put that on the record. So questions for Lyon County?
Hey, Brian O'Neill for the record. I didn't hear, does the application also include a trailer to get the side-by-side where you need it to go?
Yes, it does include a trailer. We just wrote for the vehicle, a trailer and lights at this time. We do not have any facilities that could store even our roads, yards. We do not have buildings or outbuildings that could keep the vehicle out of the elements. So you would require a trailer. We could not scale and purchase without a trailer at this time.
Thank you.
Any additional questions for Lyon County? Yeah, thank you. We will go to Nrac ID Whiskey W. This will be the Nevada Department of Transportation Cybersecurity. DOT, floor is yours. Do we have a member of the Department of Transportation here to present on cybersecurity?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good morning. Thank you for giving us the time to present. We had put in for two different items. One is for our cameras. They're old and need to be replaced. Some of them not working at all, and we're losing inventory. So that's creating a risk there, not to mention the physical safety piece of that. The second one is for card readers and all the accessories for building those up. We have them failing at different locations, and sometimes people cannot secure the area or get back into the area. So we're looking for funds for those, for the card readers. We're asking for 1.439 mil, and the cameras, a separate request at 24,700.
Okay, so let's address whiskey first, item W, which is the cameras, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, are there any questions regarding the NDOT request for cameras, item W?
John Backetall for the record from Carson City, if that's okay.
Sir.
We got a cybersecurity grant from SLCGP last year that was on the year before, was approved, and then FEMA said no. Then it went back in 2024 for a yes, and still awaiting funding, but it had physical security for cyber entities allowed in that grant application. Is there a reason this was not put through the current release of the SLCGP grant?
Yes, sir. Because the SLCGP, we're going to make a different request on for YubiKeys for having CIS compliance in conjunction with NRS 603 Alpha.210. And then also we hadn't gotten the official NOFO or even anything really on the NOFO for the SLCGP at the time that we had to get these submitted.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Brett, this is Tim.
Go ahead, sir.
Tim Galuzzi for the record. Where exactly for item whiskey, where exactly are these cameras supposed to be located?
We have multiple locations on those. I can get back to you with details on that, Tim, if that's okay. I don't have that.
How many
in front of me at the moment.
cameras are we expecting to be able to procure with the investment of 24,700?
Yes, sir. Looks like I'm looking at the request. Looks like we've got 10 camera channels and 10 30/30s. So I'm assuming here, looking at this, the request looks like a total of 20.
Okay.
And Mr. Hayes, can I get you to state your name for the record?
Apologies. Rick Hayes, Nevada Department of Transportation.
Thank you. Any additional questions on the cameras?
Noah Boyer for the record. Mr. Hayes, how were these cameras originally funded?
That is a very good question. I don't know how they were originally funded. I'll have to find that out and get back to you. And I'm sorry, who was asking?
Noah Boyer.
Good deal. Yeah, I can get the locations and how funded back to the rest of the group. How funded originally.
Any additional questions regarding cameras?
Hey, Brett, this is Adam.
Go ahead, Adam.
Adam Miller for the record. Hey, Rick. So just to be clear, these are refurbs and not new installs, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
John Backendall.
Hey, Dr. Hayes, one more question from John. Were these submitted in your budget to the legislature?
I don't believe so. Because there was a question about the supplanting piece. And I don't believe that those were originally sent in. We really had insufficient budget at that point.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Additional camera questions? Okay. Hearing none, I will open the floor for Nrac ID X-ray, which you just presented on. Do you have any additional presentation regarding the card readers? Okay.
I do not, outside of what was submitted.
Okay. Any questions for NDOT regarding the card readers?
Brett, this is Tim Glizzy. Tim Glizzy for the record. Rick, would there be any benefit outside of NDOT for these card readers?
Not that I'm aware of, unless it's an area where, I mean, we're both using the same card readers, same system, correct?
Yeah, so it's a statewide system. I'm just seeing if there's any like statewide benefit, or is this just only an agency benefit for this replacement?
The request we made was just for NDOT. I mean, that can certainly be ramped up because I know you're facing the same monsters we're facing with the equipment failing.
Okay.
And I mean, it's a wear over time, but I'm not sure how that request is laid out, but we're facing that. I'm sure you're facing the same monster we are.
Yeah, and kind of going back to John's previous question, do you know if any of this was submitted in your agency's budget during the last budget session?
I do not believe that it was. Same scenario, insufficient budget. So there's not a supplanting issue because that was addressed. We just wanted to make sure.
Okay.
Any additional questions on card readers?
Brett, this is Adam.
Go ahead, Al.
Adam Miller for the record. Rick, what vendor were these quotes pulled from, and are you planning on nesting that under the statewide contract currently? And then what maintenance costs have you projected for the onboarding of all these readers?
I believe the vendor was Pavion. I believe that's who it was. I don't have that in front of me. I can get that so we can get that piece. And then on the can you repeat that second part? I apologize.
Yeah, I just was wondering if you guys have calculated any of the projected maintenance costs for the onboarding of all these readers.
In the quote, we did list the equipment, but nothing really for expanding on the maintenance. Because that maintenance really should have been something that we had covered originally. So the equipment will have to get installed and get operational again, but I think that's already covered for the maintenance piece.
Copy, thank you.
Thank you.
Kelly Echevarria, for the record. Hey, I'm wondering if you could expand upon how the badge readers are considered cyber security as opposed to just physical security.
Certainly. Cybersecurity begins with physical security, so you have to have access. Controlling that access is one of the families that we have of controls and the NIST requirements. So you have to not allow threat actors access to your equipment because that's how it begins. If they get physical access to it, they can expand from there and do serious damage. So controlling that, and of course, the life safety issue, if there's an incident where we have to lock it down, active shooter, got to protect the people as one of the main resources first. But that's identified in the NIST requirements for physical security that aligns with cybersecurity.
Any additional questions for NDOT on the card readers? Okay. We will move to Nrac ID C as in Charlie. This will be the Office of Emergency Management, and this will be mission support.
Good morning. For the record, Melissa Friend, Mission Support Portfolio Manager with the Office of Emergency Management. The Mission Support Portfolio encompasses operations of the Nevada Emergency Operations Center, the Statewide Interoperability Coordinator, Technology and Emergency Radio Communications, GIS, our Watch Office / Duty Officer Program, the State 911 Coordinator, Public Alerts and Warnings, and our Chief Communications Officer, our PIO. Over the last year, this portfolio has absorbed the Watch Office from the prior year NIMS request, as well as a portion of the GIS section. This project maintains our current functionality, requesting funds associated with personnel, a percentage of the Statewide Interoperability Coordinator, or SWIC, Watch Officer, and PIO Assistant, as well as contract support in the GIS and data analytics section and the Emergency Communications Center. This request also includes travel to meetings and stakeholder assistance requests statewide, membership including, I'm going to use an acronym, NASA and NINA. They're both 911 coordinator or coordination groups that are assisting with educating the mission support staff with assisting jurisdictions and getting 911 upgrades, and the National Homeland Security Conference. Subscriptions to assist with public outreach and education, and licenses to include graphic software and data management software as well. The funding request also includes wireless services to support staff and the NVOC, web EOC support, our EAS and WEAS subscription that's used by many of the rural jurisdictions and the state police. Additionally, there's another line item for public education and outreach supplies and services to push out preparedness, response, and recovery information. Without funding, we will see a direct impact on ability to apply for Homeland Security grants. We will not be in compliance with SAFECOM guidance, our mutual aid capabilities within Nevada and across state lines, our ability to support 911 modernization, and the capacity to push timely and credible information to the public and partner agencies. This portfolio is the infrastructure behind how Nevada communicates, coordinates, and responds. I respectfully ask for your support to sustain these operations. Any questions?
Any questions for Melissa on OEM mission support? No.
John, backing up for the record, so you absorbed some watch fees and some GIS fees, but all of the other programs also increased their request. Where's the reduction that you absorb these from the other grants?
I will leave that up to Lindy with the next program. I built mine. There is increases in the funding due to increases in licensing costs, increases in salary from the last year increasing. So that should be in the NIMS or in the preparedness grant.
And then almost $50,000, 49,927 for conferences, meetings, and stakeholders engagement. How's that broken down? That's more than like a rural county's second person's salary.
Are you speaking
Line
specifically?
item travel.
So the travel is for the stakeholder engagements and it really is built out for a few conferences, but primarily trips around the state to assist with Oxcom engagements and getting that up and running.
This is Brett Council for the record. In addition, it also covers whenever we have our SWIC go anywhere in the state, whenever we have our 911 coordinator go anywhere in the state, whenever we have the watch officer go anywhere in the state, whenever we have Mr. Francer go out anywhere in the state. So all the travel for everything that they do to come to you to provide services is lumped into that. So obviously we want our applications to be as transparent as possible, but there's just not enough lines to put every single travel item in there. So she did group them, but those are the services that you're traditionally used to seeing. And I would like to put on the record that we changed the way we did this. We realigned it to the portfolios. But in the past, we've also done some applications from the Office of Emergency Management, and you're familiar with this, where we put some categories like THIRA, NIMS, and they're very general and they weren't super detailed on what we were doing that. I really wanted our applications to stand on their own merit for every single thing we do so that you can hold us accountable for every single thing that we do.
One final question, the 911 coordinator, when I testified for that position, it was in regards to by the next legislative cycle, we were coordinating to take the fees to offset and it would go off a general fund. So we're paying for the position still statewide. Is there an effort to?
So that 911 position, it is lumped into my program. And some of the training is directed at me as her supervisor. That position is state funded and other funding, but not HSG.
Okay.
And yes, there is motion to have it be funded in the future, but that's probably 2 legislative cycles out. We're figuring that out.
Thank you.
Any additional questions for Melissa?
I'll have the same question just for all of your applications. Since there is a significant increase, is there any opportunity to reduce in some of those areas such as travel or to fit in maybe another project?
It would be detrimental to the program, but
even with a over $200,000 increase.
So the problem was or has been is we have not had a technology budget. That has been an extra ask in the past budget or the past fiscal grant years. We were lumping that technology upgrade aspect into this grant. So yes, we could cut down on travel, but it would be less technical assistance into the field.
Chair Thompson, Deputy Administrator Luce, for the record, if I may approach.
Go ahead, Chair.
I just wanted to add that while the travel is for conventions, training, those kinds of things, that is because the service that we provide is technical assistance and the sharing of best practices in order to provide those capabilities to all of our partners, whether it's through the statewide interoperability coordinator or our planning supervisor on our other programs or our voluntary agency liaison, whatever it is, we are humans and we are collecting information and being educated so that we can best serve you with those best practices that we learn from those national level conferences and meetings and bringing that back to the state.
Any additional questions for Melissa? Okay. Thank you. Moving to, this will be Nrac ID, D as in Delta. This will be the statewide recovery program.
Good morning. My name is Lainey Pro, and I serve as the Recovery Supervisor for the Nevada Office of Emergency Management. I'm here today to request approval for $189,996.94 under the Homeland Security Grant Program to support and scale the statewide recovery program. Securing this funding would ensure the continued operation of the statewide preliminary damage assessment tool, which is also referred as the PDA tool, which has been a critical resource for disaster response. The PDA tool enables timely damage assessments and provides situational awareness to state, local, and tribal jurisdictions and the public through its unique data gathering features and ability to convert the collected data into essential real-time intelligence. The requested funds would cover the following key areas. One being salary support, which would request partial funding for the state GIS analyst to maintain and support the PDA tool. Licensing and subscriptions to sustain the tool's functionality and provide licenses for local jurisdictions to conduct disaster damage assessments, and then training support for training efforts across all Nevada regions to ensure proper use of the tool, as well as ongoing training for the GIS analyst to stay current on tool capabilities and technology. Local, state, and tribal jurisdictions rely on this tool to conduct and document vital damage assessments. Without continued funding, we risk delayed response times, diminished situational awareness, and reduced eligibility for key federal recovery assistance. Efficient and accurate data collection during a disaster is of the utmost importance and allows timely and reliable information to be provided to state, local, tribal entities, the public, and our federal partners. The PDA tool plays a crucial role not only in damage assessment, but also in providing situational awareness during incidents, which is vital for recovery efforts. Given its indispensable role in disaster recovery, it aligns with the broader objective of ensuring preparedness and resilience across all emergency situations. The tool will be maintained and managed by Nevada Office of Emergency staff and the contracted GIS analyst, with training provided by NVIA OEM staff. This ensures its continued effectiveness for counties and tribal entities statewide. Thank you for your consideration for questions.
Any questions for Ms. Laney?
I have one, Chief.
Go ahead, John.
John, back it off for the record. So we have 2 county licenses for PDA situational awareness tool. Is there an explanation for that?
There is the 2 licenses at the state for the state and the GIS analyst, and then we have additional county licenses, which is the surge licenses for local EMs to use and their staff.
50 surge licenses.
Yeah, I see those. And then there's 50 subscription field users, a GIS contractor to support and maintain tool at $34,000, and then 2 $30,000 county licenses.
Yeah,
that is a great question. I'll have to expand on and research for you and get back to you on that.
And going to Taylor's question, is there fat to cut?
We did cut travel and as much as we could in the licensing and subscription, but with the increase in the salary with the full-time employee and those licensing, that's what the increase came from.
Thank you.
Additional questions?
Carrie Underwood.
Go ahead, Carrie.
Carrie Underwood, for the record, quick question regarding the position, the GIS analyst position, as well as you mentioned salary aspects. Is there a plan moving forward or an intent to potentially have those be budgeted in the future?
This is Brett Thompson for the record. So that is a new position, a new state position. It goes effective on 1 October. The person will be converted to the state. However, when we solicited that from the legislature, the revenue was expected to be split between multiple grants as well as state contributions. It was not 100% state funded.
Thank you.
Kelly Echevarria for the record. I'm wondering if you can explain the difference between the GIS analyst and the GIS specialist in the previous request.
This is Brett Thompson for the record. I'll take that one. So the GIS analyst is our data analyst. The GIS specialist is Ms. Nrac currently, and that is the position that will convert to full-time. She's the one running the PDA tool.
So sorry, Kelly Echevarria again for the record. Can you fill in what gap is this new position closing that DEM wouldn't be able to, provide previously?
Brett Thompson for the record. You're talking about the data analyst.
Yes.
Okay. So the data analyst, this is a really easy question. So if you go to our website, you basically see a lot of words. What you don't see is a lot of data that correlates from front end to back end. You can't go to our website and you cannot be able to pull your current status of your grants. You got to go to Zoom Grants and dig around in there. You can't pull the current history of your declarations, dollar values of anything that you've done. The intent on that data analyst is to bring everything together on a technological level so that front end to back end, everything is connected. You can go onto the website and eventually be able to see, last time I talked to somebody at DEM, the latest location of my grant application. Anything that you've got going on with us should be one singular system. We use a potpourri of systems that are not even remotely connected. We're probably operating like 2010 level technology, and the intent of that analyst is to help us bring that all together. Additional questions? Okay. With that, we will move to Nrac ID number E Echo. This will be the resilience portfolio. Ms. Heather.
Good morning. I'm Heather Lafferty, for the record, the Chief Resilience Officer for the Nevada Office of Emergency Management, and I'm here to request approval for $160,551.43 under the Homeland Security Grant Program to maintain and scale Nevada's Resilience Coordination Foundation. The foundation of our state's ability to act fast and recover smarter from terrorism and homeland security threats. Why this matters: Nevada's SPR identified critical capability gaps in mass care services, infrastructure systems, particularly recovery, logistics and supply chains management, and community resilience. These gaps are our greatest vulnerabilities during terrorism or cascading hazards. And without this investment, Nevada risks slower response time, weaker coordination, and diminished recovery in the communities that really need us the most. What this project does, this project maintains 3 operational positions that anchor Nevada's resilience engine. The first being our state voluntary agency liaison, which coordinates our mass care voluntary organizations active in disasters and volunteer and donations management. Our Chief Resilience Officer, my current position, which provides statewide leadership, ensuring programs, planning, and outreach directly address homeland security threats and capability gaps. Our Tribal Emergency Manager, who leads sovereignty-centered planning and culturally informed engagement with Nevada's 28 tribal nations. Some of our key deliverables in the resilience portfolio and project are, of course, our technical support and assistance to our local jurisdictions, our rural and frontier communities, and our tribal nations. Logistics preparedness embedded into CERT, tribal, and community programs to strengthen that last mile coordination during disruptions. Resilience tools like developing and supporting language access planning and development of the business EOC private-public partnerships, and of course the Ready in 30-Day campaign to prepare Nevadans, especially our at-risk communities, to remain functional for the first 30 days after a major terrorist or cascading event. The direct impact of this team sustains our CERT programs, support with technical assistance, expands our access and functional needs, disaster coalition, subject matter expertise, and delivers tribal technical assistance. These investments ensure resilience reaches the communities that need it most. And of course, this is a continuation of a proven system that sustains statewide readiness. If we lose this foundations, Nevada's capability gaps will widen, leaving us less prepared for deliberate terrorist acts or large-scale emergencies. And any further cuts would erode coordination in rural, frontier, and tribal communities often hardest hit and slower to recover. We are asking that you fully fund this project so Nevada can prevent, protect against, and recover from terrorist-related threats. This investment safeguards the infrastructure, people, and partnerships that make resilience possible. I am happy to answer questions.
Questions for Ms. Heather on resilience?
Adam Earl for the record.
Yeah.
Are those PCN positions, are those salaries 100% salaries? Are they partial salaries in the funding request?
Yeah, thank you for the question, Adam. This is Heather Lafferty for the record. Those are partially funded. So they come from multiple funding streams.
Okay, and then is this scalable at all for, I mean, I'm just looking at, as we kind of get down into the change part of it for like office supplies and printing, is that something that can be outsourced to another funding stream?
So again, like Melissa mentioned, it is scalable, but it would be detrimental to the program as senior leadership asked us to make this minimal essential for the projects that we brought to Nrac. But there are portions that we could scale, yes.
Awesome, thank you.
Additional questions for Ms. Actor?
Carrie Underwood for the record, same question as last one. Are there opportunities in the future that the positions can be moved to being fully budgeted positions?
This is Brett Collins for the record. I'll take this one, Heather. So as these new positions, so the rural coordinator position, same exact answer as last time. That was approved to transition to an FTE state employee on the 1st of October. And it is partially paid for by state, partially paid for by a myriad of revenue sources. The volunteer agency coordinator is a contract position, also sourced through multiple funding sources. My intent is to go to the legislature and ask for that to be converted to a state position in the next biennium.
Thank you, sir.
Additional questions? Okay. Hearing none, we will move to Nrac ID F as in Foxtrot. This will be OEM's preparedness portfolio.
Good morning. My name is Lindy Downey for the record, and I am the preparedness portfolio manager, which includes our planning, training, and exercise programs for the Nevada Office of Emergency Management and Homeland Security. I am proposing the 2025 NIMS preparedness portfolio project totaling $484,922.14. This project aims to enhance Nevada's preparedness and operational readiness by addressing capability gaps and sustaining critical planning, training, and exercise initiatives. It supports the development of essential emergency plans, delivery of targeted training, and execution of a progressive exercise program to build and validate core capabilities. The project directly contributes to infrastructure systems, recovery, mass care, logistics, and community resilience, which are all key capabilities identified in the stakeholder preparedness review and tied to all terrorism mission areas. By strengthening interagency coordination, decision-making, and continuity of operations, the project improves the state's ability to respond effectively to acts of terrorism and other complex emergencies. One of the planning line items includes $30,142 for our Thyra SPR tool through G&H International to streamline the assessment process and collect more accurate information in place of a contractor. The organization line items include $168,660.94 for partial salaries of 8 portfolio employees, as well as platform licenses and COOP supplies to enable continuity of operations across our 3 regions. The training line items include $85,086 for instructor pay and travel combined, and $15,000 for the NTQS training system, as well as all NEPA travel for 25 team members of OEM. Finally, the exercise line includes all RIPS travel. I believe that is for 60 travel between the 3 regions, up to $30,000. A funding decrease was accounted for when creating the budget, reducing the amount of travel for the portfolio team members. Any further cut would lead to the loss of Thyra SPR process in support of locals, loss of targeted training, and the instructor cadre, the training system, and all technical assistance by the planning, training, and exercise programs. Thank you for your time and consideration.
We have questions for Ms. Lindy on preparedness.
Okay.
John?
So John, back off the record. Hello, Lindy.
Hi.
G&H International Thyra tool, that's going to take the place of the current Thyra process. And was half of this put into, like it historically has been, into the UASI grant?
Not by us. That is an option for Chief O'Neill as UASI lead.
Well, historically, the state has submitted that application into the UASI so that the funds for collecting the Southern Nevada data was included into the statewide as well as doing the UAG version.
This is Brett Thompson for the record. So we had that discussion with Chief O'Neill and the decision resides with them. The state is not going to ask for UASI money to do that. And he understands the requirements that go into combining or creating the state product. And so they will choose today whether they do that as a additional fee or whether they choose to do it internal to the team down there. That's completely their discretion. We are not going to ask for money out of UASI to do that on their behalf.
Thank you. And then going forward into a number of the applications have NEMA participation. How many people are going to NEMA across the spectrum of the 4 grants?
Across the record. I'll take this one, Lindy.
Okay.
So across the spectrum of the 4 grants, there should be 4 people that these funds will contribute to.
Okay.
The other paid for other sources.
When it comes to the NTQS training system, what's the 15K for?
That is part of the contract for the current contractor on that platform. We are researching other platforms to move forward, but that is what we still owe the current contractor
For annual fee?
for the completion of the contract and maintenance.
Okay. And then into pay and travel for instructors, a number of us teach for you for free. So is there a way that we could cut some of that, knowing that there's cadre available to instruct that isn't going to charge DEM anything, knowing that we're all getting the benefits out of that?
Yes, so this is an average of the last 3 years while Justin continues to build that cadre and we train internally and we use our free instructors. So in the future, this is a possibility to be reduced.
Chair, Sharon Lees for the record.
Go ahead, Sharon.
One of the things that we are doing programmatically is we are prioritizing utilizing Nevada instructors rather than travel from any outside partners from other states or other contractor agencies. So we want to prioritize Nevada instructors that are willing to go and teach in the communities and have it be a Nevada-driven effort. We are working on our travel policy for instructors that may potentially come from out of state and try to keep the cost of those travels and those opportunities for travels low. But we are going to prioritize offerings to Nevada instructors first before we look elsewhere beyond the state.
Thank you. My final one, Chief, is the RIPS Symposium.
Yeah.
Symposium. Thank you. 60 people traveling to the 3 events, and one of them's local here, so I'm not sure $72,000 in travel is our best benefit.
So this is Brett Combs. I'll take this. So that is, you have 2 regions traveling at any given time to, so you're going to have multiple people going to the south, multiple people coming here from the south, and everybody going to Elko. Both regions are traveling. So as you said, it's local, but it's only local for the people that live here local, just like the one in Vegas is only local for those 7. And so that is a combined aggregate of all of the travels for all 3 of those, all in one place.
Thank you. The reply to that would be, is that some fat we could trim, knowing we are way over request on the amounts of grants, and there's opportunity to do some stuff virtually there to help allow other projects be funded. That's it.
Roger. Rodney?
Rodney Wright for the record. John, go back on your training question. A lot of those training funds in the past have been for the position specific training. We actually specifically have to find people that have the trainer. Historically, we've had very few in-state that have those qualifications. And so that's where that funding was going out of state if we could not fill internal to Nevada to teach. So that's historically why we've been asking for that, is to get those position-specific train-the-trainer folks to come.
So John Backall, for the record, is the training program still working with EMI? Because they historically have allowed 3 regional and sometimes 3 state position-specific training classes that they fund. And they budget that in their national budget. Then they pay for those instructors and not us.
We have, and then last year, they had come up with that new system of where the train-the-trainer program was gonna have to be written. And then if the previous train-the-trainers had not come in and done the grandfathering course to get in, everybody would have to go through the new system. Since the pause in the federal government this year, we're not sure where that sits, the new training curriculum that they want to come out with, train the trainers. And we have reached out. We do use a lot of the consortium schools, the TEKS, the other classes that come out. So that helps cut down on the cost. But on those specific position-specific trainings that we offer in the north and the south, that's where we're usually incurring a cost if we can't find local.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And I'll go back to the comment you mentioned early on in regards to the applications and the amount of increase across it. Having them broken out is beneficial to be able to see programmatically where things are going, but it's still a $400,000 increase. That is a huge impact to a reduced grant.
So, Brett Council, for the record, the grant is not reduced. The grant's the exact same amount as it was. It's actually a little bit higher this year than last year's SHFC.
Before the M&A?
No, you're talking about total grant. Total grant is higher. And M&A is the same. Okay. Still taking 5% off this.
The grant before was 4.3 last year.
4.362. Yep. Okay, any other questions? Okay. Hearing none, we will go to, and just so everybody's advised, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 more of these. We're going to tough it out for 5 more. We're going to do a break, bio break, and then we will reconvene for the renting piece. So please hang tough there. We're going with Nrac ID Y Yankee. This will be Nevada State Police for Dignitary Protection Detail. State Police.
Good morning. For the record, Sergeant John DiPilato, Nevada State Police Dignitary Protection Detail. The purpose of this project is to fund equipment needs to outfit a Nevada State Police Special Response Team. This will be a tactical unit with team members comprised of a variety of state agencies that will train and deploy together. The unit will be used to enhance the protection of soft targets and crowded spaces by deploying as a quick reaction force for large indoor and outdoor events on Nevada State property that could include the Capitol building in Carson City and the Nevada State campus located in Las Vegas. The unit will also be used to supplement the Nevada State Police Dignitary Protection Detail to act as a counter-assault team when elected officials, such as the governor, are walking in a parade or involved in an open-air meeting or press conference. Events in the past that we have deployed on include the MLK Parade in downtown Las Vegas, the 4th of July Parade in Summerlin in Las Vegas, and the Nevada Day Parade in Carson City. Well, 2 years ago, the state of Nevada purchased over 10 buildings in the McCarran Center campus in Las Vegas and has centralized most state agencies within the Las Vegas Valley. This provides a target for potential acts of terrorism that could affect a large portion of state infrastructure and employees. It is crucial to have a tactical unit that can respond to such acts and minimize damage, as well as be a visible deterrent to prevent such attacks. As the political climate continues to rise, there is more politically motivated violence and domestic terroristic crimes that require an elevated level of security and response. We are seeking $40,000 for basic equipment needs to outfit 8 team members, ideally 4 in the north, 4 in the south, with ballistic plates, carriers, placards, ballistic helmets, comm systems for our radios, uniforms, and IFACs. Currently, the Nevada State Police has no established tactical unit, and we've had to rely on other agencies such as Carson City Sheriff's Office, Washoe County Sheriff's Office, and Las Vegas Metro. Thank you for your time. I will be willing to answer any questions.
Any questions for Nevada State Police? Okay. Hearing none, thank you. We will go to Nrac ID Z Zulu. This will also be Nevada State Police, and this will be for the Elko security upgrade.
Good morning. For the record, Captain Robert Hagney with Nevada Highway Patrol. Nevada Highway Patrol is responsible for the security of the Elko location, which is occupied by Nevada Highway Patrol, Parole and Probation, Investigations Division, and Department of Motor Vehicles. Current security system has 12 cameras that monitor for suspicious activity, but our rear parking area is unsecure and there is no control over who enters and leaves this area. We are able to upgrade the fencing and add gates to the parking area, but do not have enough funding to complete the project. The rear parking area is currently open to the public 24/7, 365. We are a 24-hour facility with non-sworn personnel working shifts where sworn personnel are not in or immediately near the building. The non-sworn personnel maintain all statewide Nevada Highway Patrol warrants and park their personal vehicles in the rear parking area. The evidence vault, also maintained by non-sworn staff, has an entrance from the unsecured rear parking area. The rear parking area also contains several marked Highway Patrol vehicles which are maintained in a ready-to-go status. All these vehicles currently are open to public access with no secure area available to store them. If funded by grant money, the upgraded system would be maintained by the state and would not require any additional funding. The funding would allow us to update our current system and to include software updates to thwart cyber attacks. It would allow us 2 vehicle entry gates to use secure card readers to stop and check both in and outbound traffic from the rear parking area. This upgrade would allow us to provide additional security for the workshop and garage areas. This garage maintains our fleet for the region with thousands of dollars of specialized tools and equipment, and currently only has card reader security on its entry doors. The office within the garage also contains spare keys for every patrol vehicle in this region. That concludes our presentation. I have any questions? Thank you.
And do we have any questions for Nevada State Police on this?
Got 2, please.
Go ahead, John.
John Backendall for the record. How you doing, Bob?
Oh, good, sir. How are you?
Good. And was this submitted to your budget for the state ledge?
It was. It did not make it to the legislative session to be heard in our budget, but it was included at the beginning. It was taken out so that we could stay within the budget requirements.
Is there any appetite to present it for the cybersecurity grant program or no?
No. So basically, it's more building security oriented. But when we looked into it, the update to the software, which uses those Pavilion for the cards, has an iStar system. Which actually adds the cybersecurity piece to this, but it's not specific. We're not specifically adding it for the cybersecurity stuff. It's just a benefit of updating our system as part of this grant.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Any additional questions? Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate it. We'll move to Nrac ID Alpha Alpha AA. This will be Nye County Phase 2 Cybersecurity Program Development Business Impact Assessment.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for your time to hear this request. My name is Brad Adams. I'm Director of IT for Nye County. This funding request is for performing a business impact assessment as Phase 2 of our cybersecurity program development for identifying, prioritizing IT systems and correlating them with business processes to determine impact and criticality if the systems are unavailable. This will determine and document business processes in relation to supporting IT systems and classify recovery criticality, including maximum tolerable downtime, recovery time objective, and recovery point objective. The capability and preparedness enhancements as a result of the BIA will significantly improve our ability to maintain a continuity of operations plan, as well as several other areas directly addressed in the THERA and SPR, including public information and warning, operational coordination, intelligence and information sharing, access control, and identity verification. The objective of the BIA is to identify and evaluate the potential impacts or disruptions to our critical functions and processes. It will help us understand how various risks, such as natural disasters, cyber incidents, or operational failures can affect our operational stability. By further understanding the potential impacts of various risks, we can prioritize our recovery efforts and allocate resources more effectively as an essential tool for preparing for unexpected events. ensuring that we can maintain operations and recover rapidly when disruptions occur. Within Nye County, our IT services cover all departments, including our 911 PSAP, law enforcement, emergency management, criminal justice, prosecution, detention, fire, medical, elections, and so on. Although the direct beneficiaries of this project will be Nye County, the result, improved recovery processes, prioritization, and security will bolster cybersecurity throughout other local, county, city, state, and federal agencies where we have either a direct VPN connection to their network or interface routinely through communications and information sharing. This project and the requested funding ties directly to many of the core capabilities and priorities as identified as is anticipated to identify and evaluate the potential impacts of disruptions to our critical functions and processes. It will help us understand how various risks such as natural disasters, cyber incidents, or operational failures can affect our operational stability. I will say this project is most definitely scalable, and it can be broken into more phases. The funding amount that is requested and put forth is based on what our anticipation of the total project. But on review of the other needs and the lack of funding to support all needs, we'd like to reduce this from 160 down to 80 so we can break it into 2 phases. And then we can reassess and see where we're at prior to the next phase request in the next fiscal year.
Roger, sir. Record, thank you. So for the record, this is a reduction to $80,000 ask, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Do we have any questions for Nye County? John?
John Backett for the record. Was this going to be submitted into the SLCGP grant?
I'm going to defer that question over to Nye County DEM, Patrick Lazenby.
Good morning, Harold. This is Patrick Lazenby. Are you talking about the second phase of the BIA, John?
Well, this project says it's a second phase. I have no idea what the first phase was in regards to the release of the DHS cyber grant, the SLCGP grant. This seems more appropriate in that line of funding than the Homeland Security one.
The first phase was from the fiscal year 22 Homeland Security grant.
And what was that cost?
120,000, Brad, is that right?
It was reduced. We discounted the business impact assessment to reduce the scope and the cost during the discussion and the presentation, and it ended up at 120.
And for either of you, is there going to be a phase 3 or phase 4 to this study, or is there going to be an implementation?
This study will be implemented as it is developed and completed. However, the total scope of the study is undefined, other than we know that there is typically an exceptional number of man hours to complete. So as presented at the $80,000 mark, where we get to, where that will cover as far as labor hours and completion, we will implement. As we go into next year, we will evaluate when we get to the closing mark to see if it's going to require additional time and request. So it is possible we will have a phase 3 on it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
It is also possible that we won't. We'll shift to a different priority and objective.
Any additional questions for Nye? All right, thank you. There's 2 more, guys. 2 more. All right, Nrac ID. This is going to be Alpha Charlie AC, Sparks Police Department, Autonomous Drone Infrastructure for Emergency Response and Community Resilience. Sparks? We have a representative from Sparks Police. Last call. Any representatives to speak on behalf of the Sparks Police Department Autonomous Drone Infrastructure Project? Okay. Hearing no presenters, we'll move to Nrac ID AE Alpha Echo. This will be Washoe County Sheriff's Office, and this will be for a mobile drone detection system. Washoe County Sheriff's Office.
All right, best for last. Sergeant Noah Blair, Washington County Sheriff's Office. We're requesting $287,950 for a drone detection system, an asset that's not only forward-thinking, but essential protecting our communities in today's evolving threat environment. We're seeing an unprecedented rise in drone usage, both recreational and malicious. Unregulated or hostile drone activity poses a real threat to public safety. Drones can be used to disrupt emergency response efforts, gather intelligence on vulnerable targets, or even deliver harmful payloads. The potential risk to crowded public venues, critical infrastructure, and wildfire response operations are no longer theoretical, they're real and increasing. The requested system will give us the capability to detect, track, and respond to drones operating in restricted or sensitive areas. From law enforcement to fire suppression, this tool enhances our ability to safeguard soft targets, public places, and responders on the front lines of wildfires. Unfortunately, they weren't included, but I hustled and got letters of support from Reno Fire Department, Sparks Police Department, Sparks Fire Department, University Police Services Northern Command, Truckee Meadows Fire Protection District, and Carson City Emergency Management. These agencies recognize the urgent need for this technology in our region. The requested detection system is mobile and can be deployed as needed at our crowded events and wildfires within the region. Whether it's protecting firefighters from drones, interfering with aerial firefighting operations, securing our campuses and public gatherings, or defending against reconnaissance of our law enforcement facilities, these systems give us real-time situational awareness we need to stay ahead of the threat. With that, I'll take any other questions. Really quick, before that, I will cut mine and subtract $162,950 from my original ask. So my total ask will be $125,000. What that reduction does is, in working with the fire guys, we need to be able to operate in an environment where we don't have cell service. That was what that $162,950 supported. Because of looking at the projects, we're going to cut that portion of it. We have a temporary fix with one of our Starlinks, so we'll still be able to maintain that capability with that reduction for this project. Now we'll take any questions.
Questions for Noya?
I'll get a clarification on what the actual cuts to what were.
Yeah, we'll do that at the end here.
Okay.
Any questions for Noah on the drone system?
This is Tim Galuzzi for the record.
Go ahead, Tim.
Noah, would you be able to also support Sparks Police Department with this drone detection system?
They, Chief Crawforth wrote me a letter of support for the detection project and taking the next level back and how we're looking at deploying this. We're actually looking at deploying it under the bomb squad. Because our bomb squad has a federal task force, that allows us to essentially deploy anywhere in the US with this asset and be able to deploy it without a lot of phone calls and those types of things. And that's, I reached out to John, thinking about Nevada Day Parade, massive target, lots of people. I want to be able to use this. And we always check that box on this form of it's a state deployable asset. Well, I really want to be a state deployable asset. That's why we went with the mobile variant as opposed to a fixed variant.
Yeah, and Chair, I'm just looking at the two requests, AC and AE, and wondering if there's some duplicative nature between those two. And so that's just why I'm asking the question.
So no Blair for the record on that. The AC project from Sparks PD is to help start their DFR or drone as a first responder program. Okay. And that's for deploying drones to get eyes in the sky on a call as that first initial push. Mine is truly looking for other drones out there that may have nefarious intent. We saw it with the Barron fire where we had to ground aircraft because of a drone in the air. That's where our project is looking, not necessarily the use of drones, it's finding drones.
Okay, so there's no overlap there?
No, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Carrie Underwood for the record.
Okay.
Hey, Noah, how you doing?
Wonderful. Yourself, sir?
I couldn't be better. They'd have to tie me down if I wasn't. So quick question, and I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but just want to make it on the record. You either already have or will establish response protocols associated with your drone detection capability with the various partners that you'll be working with that you kind of already discussed. Because as we know, right, detecting them is step one. Assuming that you are already working on that to make actionable these detected drone for the various situations you plan on deploying it?
Yes, sir. In fact, we've already reached out to the drone people within your purview and gave us guidance on regulations and policies in response. So we're working that out. The new thing, I can wrap my hand around the law enforcement stuff. It's figuring out the wildland fire stuff. So working with Scott and Andy and figuring out how we're going to incorporate that and work that for the wildland for part of it. The law enforcement side of it, the ball's already rolling on that one.
Thank you, Noah.
Any last questions for Wash County? Okay, hearing none, I'm gonna give Sparks Police one more option on Alpha Charlie. Is anybody from Sparks Police here to talk on their drone infrastructure program? Okay, hearing none, at this point, we will stop taking presentations. At John Backdall's request, we're gonna go through the adjustments that we are aware of at this time. I'm not gonna ask for any additional adjustments until after the bio break. Because we're getting real close. So, I am tracking that Nrac ID goal, the Nevada Secretary of State reduced to 130,882.50. I am tracking that Alpha, Nye County cybersecurity reduced to 80,000. And I am tracking that Alpha Echo, the counter UAS drone detection system, was reduced to 125K. Am I missing any other reductions?
No, those are the only reductions.
Okay, so this is what will happen next. I am going to close agenda item number 4. And at this point, we are going to do a relatively quick 5-minute bio break. And Lauren, when we break, will you please put up on break on the television for anybody who's paying attention? And then we will reconvene at, let's go with 11:27. And we will move into the ranking. I will start the ranking with a call for any adjustments before we actually execute the rank. Ready? Break.
Quick.
Okay, thanks up.
His name's
Sound great, John. You want me to do that?
Okay, we're on my Google. Okay, time is 11:27 and a few seconds. We're gonna reconvene at this time. So at this time, we are reconvened. We will move to agenda item number 5. This will be ranking of the federal fiscal year 25 SHSP project and budget proposals. This is for discussion and possible action. I'm going to initiate this agenda item with a call for any voluntary adjustments that any applicant wishes to make. After that, we will rank, and we will rank items O through AE only, with the exclusion of AB, Alpha Bravo, and AD, Alpha Delta, for a total of 19 ranked items. At the end of the ranking, I will do it in a second call for any adjustments once we know where the red line is. Okay, at this time, the floor is open for any adjustments for any applications.
Heather Lafferty for the record.
Go ahead, Heather.
Yeah, we can make adjustments to the resilience portfolio project by removing the NEMA registration and travel. That would be a reduction of $4,348 for a new total of $156,203.43.
Understand you're reducing by approximately $4,348 for a new project ask of $156,203.43 for that item Echo, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, thank you.
Lindy Downing for the record.
Go ahead, Lindy.
Okay, I can reduce my 2 NEMAs and 10 RIPs. That cuts $17,600 at an 8.5% reduction for a new total of $467,322.14.
All right, so confirming this is for item number F, the preparedness portfolio, a reduction of $17,600 for a new ask of $467,322.14.
Correct, Chief.
Okay, thank you.
Melissa Friend for the record,
Melissa.
Project Charlie, we can reduce by $6,660 with removing the NEMA travel as well. I will get you a new total in just a second.
All right, so this is a reduction in item Charlie, mission support of $6,660, correct?
Correct.
And the new total ask is?
I apologize, I did not calculate that.
All right.
$487,121.20.
So $487,121.20 for item Charlie.
It's 25 cents.
25 cents, sorry.
You got one.
The additional reductions.
Jared Franco for the record. I just want to speak out to Nye County's project and highly encourage them to think about moving over to SLCGP. This project would actually fit perfectly in there, and the applications are currently open with the public meeting for that being next week for approval. If you would like or are interested in it, please reach out to Shay Schultz and Sue's Coyote. I understand you had a FY22 HSGP project for the similar thing, but in FY22 SLCGP wasn't around. So I think this would be a great time to transition that project over to the correct grant funding stream. So if you have any questions, please reach out.
Hey, Jared, this is Patrick. I was just talking to our IT director, and we're willing to do that, pull it and apply for SLCGP, and I'll get started on that application.
I appreciate that, sir.
This is Brad, Director of IT. I just want to double down on the appreciative of this committee and what you're putting together. It is greatly appreciated, and we will explore that resource. So thank you.
Okay, so this is Brett Thompson for the record, verifying that Item Alpha Alpha, Nye County Phase 2 Cybersecurity Program is being removed from consideration, correct?
This is Patrick Lasme, yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. Appreciate your team player in this. Any additional modifications or reductions?
For Carson City CERT program Alpha, taking it down to last year's request of 86,991.
All right, so confirming that item Alpha Carson City CERT, which is above the line, is a reduction to $86,991
and 60 cents.
and 60 cents. Thank you.
John, Melissa, for the record, does that cover the lid cost that Surge needs?
Yes.
It does. Oh,
Those numbers driving on your sheet.
I like
Sorry, Kelly Echeverria, for the record, can you repeat the reduction number, please?
Give us just 1 second.
Because I did not catch the reduction number. You're reducing to the 2024 level, is that correct?
Yeah, I'll do the math. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm just confirming it's 89,490.58 is what I have.
We took a deduction last year and the actual award was 86,991.
60.
Give us just a second.
She said.
Just stay on track here.
Kelly Echeverria again, my apologies, it does state the amount. As, was that 12,061.02?
Yeah.
But it's 14,000 now with John's reduction, correct? To 86,991.
Correct, 60.
I'll make it even. 14,560 and 60 cents. All I'm seeing is reduction.
Okay, so let me just read this out so we got it on the record. So that is a reduction in alpha of $14,560.60 for a brand new total of $86,991.60.
That's correct.
Thank you, John. Any other adjustments?
As said during the presentation, the barriers are extremely scalable.
Okay.
So I'm at the point, whatever we can get towards that project, whether it's 100,000, 200,000, I know I need to set a dollar limit, so
Do
it can
you want to
be,
do an adjustment? This is Thompson for the record. Do you want to do adjustment now or do you want to wait till the end and see where the line is and make your adjustment? It's your call.
let's make the immediate adjustment down to 300,000, taking 200,000 off of it.
Okay, so this is for item 0. Carson City is reducing that ask from 500,000 to 300,000. Any other adjustments?
This is Ann Sear with the Carson City School District. I just want to make sure that the committee is aware that we have reduced our original request on the grant application of $894,439 down to $192,936.45. That's a reduction of $701,502.55.
Ma'am, could you read the reduction amount for us so we can make sure our accountant's got everything straight here?
Yes, the original application submitted was for $894,439.
And the
And
reduction?
we have scaled the scope of the project down to just begin with Carson High School for a total of $192,936.45.
And the reduction amount is?
That's a reduction of $701,502.55.
Thank you very much. We appreciate that. That is for
Thank
item.
you.
You,
Appreciate
Carson.
your consideration.
Any other adjustments? Okay. Hearing none, we will move into the ranking portion of the meeting. At this point, we have had 3 projects pulled: Alpha Alpha, Alpha Bravo, and Alpha Delta. Zach, will you please reconfirm with me? That leaves us with 18 new items from O through Alpha Echo for consideration.
Correct.
Okay, so
Can I ask one question?
you can.
Does that include the Alpha Charlie since they didn't present? I thought you had to present your project.
I would. Let's do this. Rank appropriately based on presentation.
Okay. Thank you.
Do you want me to reconfirm quorum since we had a break?
That would probably be really, really smart. So at this point, we are going to pause agenda item 5. Is that okay, Jeff, so that we can reconfirm quorum before we rank?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Lauren, would you please call the roll? Here.
Brian O'Neill.
Present.
Thank you. Andy Ancho. Chief O'Neill, if you're trying to speak, we can't hear you.
No, I'm just telling the room we're hot here.
Andy Ancho.
Present.
Present.
Jason Andrus. Roy Anderson.
Present.
Salome Barton.
Present.
Taylor Allison.
Present.
John Backedall.
Here.
Noah Boyer. Lee Cabanis.
Present.
James Chrisley.
Present.
Anna Chavez. Present. Joe Colacurcio.
Present.
Colonel Kyle Serfolio. Tim Galuzzi.
Present.
Andrea S. Jessica Brenner.
Present.
Did the connection get choppy for anyone else?
Yeah, I think we lost them.
Yeah,
This
I'm not
is
hearing
Can you
anything.
guys hear?
Yeah, this is Carrie Underwood. I can't hear anything.
Can you hear us now?
I hear all of you, but I don't hear them.
They're back online, but their mic's muted.
Can you guys hear us? We're doing audio check here at OEM.
Yeah, I got you guys loud and clear.
Hear you now.
Clear now.
So this.
Yeah, we lost Andrea S.
We gotta cut it
Yep.
out.
If you guys could just
I
repeat.
believe the last we didn't hear was Kelly Echeverria.
Yeah. Present.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kelly. Andrea S. Jessica Brenner.
Present.
Tim Hill.
Present.
Eric Holt.
Present.
Chris Lake.
I'm currently present, but I do have to leave. Is it possible to give John Backadell my proxy?
Carolyn Levering.
Here.
Greg Prestipino.
Here.
Tennille Pereira.
Present.
Matthew Peterson.
I'm present, and I've emailed my rankings into Lauren and Zach for you guys to read into the record. If there were ones that were modified or reduced or don't need to vote on, you have my permission to adjust my rankings accordingly.
For council, for the record, we acknowledge we have received.
Ken Keener. Misty Robinson.
Present.
Bill Savrin, Carrie Underwood,
Present.
GT Allen, Adam Miller,
Present.
Diana Clarkson, present. Corey Ross,
Present.
Scott Meeks, Scott Means.
Present.
Thank you. And Tim Galuzzi.
I'm present.
You have quorum.
Okay, thank you. Thank you guys for doing that. I'm going to reopen agenda item number 5. It'll be the ranking. So at this point, we are ranking the new projects between 0 and Alpha Echo. Alpha Alpha, Alpha Bravo, and Alpha Delta have all been removed. That leaves us with 18 items to rank. The time is currently 11:43. What I would like to do is give the committee until 12 o'clock. And then we will do a check back in to see if everybody is complete with ranking and if we can move forward with reading that into the record. Are there any issues, concerns, or discussion with that plan of action?
Adam Miller for the record. Sir, could you just clarify? So 1 through, I believe 1 through 10 or 1 through 11, 1 through 10 for sustain and enhance are automatically in above the line. And then we are not to rank those projects which have been pulled, correct? So we're left with 1 through 18 as new ranking.
That is correct. So you will start on the ranking sheet that you've been provided. So everything starting at O, Oscar, down to Alpha Echo, with the exceptions of Alpha Alpha, Alpha Bravo, and Alpha Delta. And so the intent will be you will rank whatever you believe to be the most important first and the least important 18th in order. And then when we reconvene, we will go through the list. And the way you will provide data, just for those that are new, is you will start with whatever, you'll start with 0 and you'll say 0, just for ease, 1, Papa, 2, Quebec, 3, Romeo, 10, or whatever your numbers are. And so you'll read it in order. We will reconfirm that back to you to make sure we have accurate data, and then we move to the next person. At the conclusion of that, we will rack and stack. We will see where the line is, and then I will do a final call for any adjustments to see if we can squeeze more blood out of the turnip. Are there any questions or discussion on that process?
Why did you
Zach?
say that's for starter?
The letter O. Any other questions? Okay, at that point, we will break until 12 o'clock. Agenda item 5 is still open for members to make their ranking choices. We will reconvene at 12 to check status.
My apologies, this is Salome Barton for the record. I just want to clarify that I'm understanding correctly. Was there a revised ranking sheet sent out that repositioned those that were above the line that were changed from maintained to new, to move them out of that? Because if you're saying from A to N, all those are above the line. Some of the ones that were changed from maintained to new are above the line. So I just want to make sure that I'm seeing the correct spreadsheet. At this time, I do have my rankings accordingly, but I just want to make sure I have the correct paperwork with me to follow you.
2 things, Brett Thompson for the record. So 1, Lauren is going to send you the most current ranking sheet right now. And I believe if you're looking at an older one, items Charlie, Delta, Echo, and Fox were all above the line yesterday when we sent our very first out. We revised that last night, and those are now all new projects below the line. Does that make sense?
That makes excellent sense. Thank you so much. And I'll wait for that new spreadsheet.
Okay, thank you. So just for clarity of everybody, and I appreciate that question. That was really great. The items that are being ranked are Oscar, Papa, Quebec, Romeo, Sierra, Tango, Uniform, Victor, Whiskey, X-Ray, Charlie, Delta, Echo, Fox, Yankee, Zulu, Alpha Charlie, who did not present, and Alpha Echo. Yeah, we will break until 12:05 at this point, 12:05. Okay, it is now 12:06. We are resuming agenda item number 5. Is there any voting members that still need additional time to complete their ranking analysis? Okay, not hearing any, and this is a reminder, the non-voting members will not be ranking, so we will start on the ranking sheet with Andy Ancho, and we will move from left to right across the sheet. Chief O'Brien will go after we have gone through the rest of the members, and we'll go last so that we do not influence ranking in any way, shape, or form. And with that, I will ask Chief Ancho if you would start at item number 0 and work your way down. Again, reminder, we're going Oscar through X-ray, then Charlie, Delta, Echo, Fox, then Yankee through Alpha, Echo. Are you ready, Chief Ancho?
I am, Chief Compton. How would you like me to say the letter and the number, or just go the number straight down?
So go ahead and just go straight down, Chief.
Okay. I'm ready when you are.
Go ahead.
2, 6, 14, 8, 3, 5, 12, 13, 15, 17, 9, 10, 4, 7, 11, 16, 18, 1.
All right, reading that back, I'm seeing O is 2, 6, 14, 8, 3, 5, 12, 13, 15, 17, 9, 10, 4, 7, 11, 16, 18, 1.
Correct.
Moving on, Jason Andrus. Hearing none, Roy Anderson.
Okay, I have 2, 13, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 6, 7, 9, 8, 15, 14, 18, 1.
All right, repeating back. I have 2, 13, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 6, 7, 9, 8, 15, 14, 18, 1.
Affirmative.
Right, Stolomay.
Yes, Solomon Barton for the record. Okay, I have 12, 6, 7, 8, 9, 17, 4, 15, 13, 18, correction, 18, 1, 3, 11, 10, 5, 2, 14, and 16.
All right, I heard 12, 6, 7, 8, 9, 17, 4, 15, 13, 18, 1, 3, 11, 10, 5, 2, 14, 16.
That is correct.
Perfect. Taylor Ellison.
Okay. 3, 14, 12, 11, 10, 9, 2, 1, 17, 16, 7, 8, 6, 5, 15, 13, 18, and 4.
Okay, I heard 3, 14, 12, 11, 10, 9, 2, 1, 17, 16, 7, 8, 6, 5, 15, 13, 18, 4. Okay, you said incorrect? Okay. John Backendall.
4, 14, 10, 9, 8, 13, 2, 1, 17, 18, 6, 11, 7, 5, 15, 12, 16, 3.
I have 4, 14, 10, 9, 8, 13, 2, 1, 17, 18, 6, 11, 7, 5, 15, 12, 16, 3.
Affirmative.
Perfect. Thank you. Noah Boyer.
All right, 2, 4, 14, 10, 3, 5, 12, 15, 16, 17, 6, 8, 7, 9, 11, 13, 18, 1.
Right, I heard 2, 4, 14, 10, 3, 5, 12, 15, 16, 17, 6, 8, 7, 9, 11, 13, 18, 1.
That's correct, sir.
Perfect. Lee Cabinets.
All right, so I have 1, 15, 8, 4, 10, 12, 3, 2, 14, 17, 6, 9, 7, 5, 16, 11, 18, and 13.
Okay, I heard 1, 15, 8, 4, 10, 12, 3, 2, 14, 17, 6, 9, 7, 5, 16, 11, 18, 13.
That is correct.
Perfect. James Chrisley. Again for James Chrisley. Hearing none. Ana Chavez.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Ana Chavez for the record. 6, 11, 9, 10, 13, 15, 8, 7, 16, 17, 1, 5, 2, 4, 14, 12, 18, and 3.
Right? I heard 6, 11, 9, 10, 13, 15, 8, 7, 16, 17, 1, 5, 2, 4, 14, 12, 18, 3.
Correct.
Perfect. Thank you. Joe Colacrucio.
2, 4, 15, 10, 3, 5, 12, 13, 16, 17, 6, 8, 7, 9, 11, 14, 18, 1.
All right. I heard 2, 4, 15, 10, 3, 5, 12, 13, 16, 17, 6, 8, 7, 9, 11, 14, 18, 1.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Kyle Serfolio. Hearing none. Tim Galuzzi.
Tim Galuzzi for the record. 3, 9, 12, 7, 2, 8, 10, 17, 15, 18, 4, 5, 11, 6, 13, 14, 16, and 1.
All right, I heard 3, 9, 12, 7, 2, 8, 10, 17, 15, 18, 4, 5, 11, 6, 13, 14, 16, 1. Is that correct, sir?
That is.
Perfect. Kelly Echeverria.
All right, 2, 6, 15, 7, 3, 5, 8, 13, 17, 14, 10, 9, 4, 11, 12, 16, 18, 1.
Right, I heard 2, 6, 15, 7, 3, 5, 8, 13, 17, 14, 10, 9, 4, 11, 12, 16, 18, 1. Perfect. Andrea S. Hearing none. Jessica Branner.
Okay, I have 1, 11, 8, 7, 15, 14, 4, 3, 17, 16, 6, 10, 9, 5, 13, 12, 18, and 2.
Great. I heard 1, 11, 8, 7, 15, 14, 4, 3, 17, 16, 6, 10, 9, 5, 13, 12, 18, 2.
Correct.
Perfect. Thank you. Tim Hill.
5, 11, 10, 14, 6, 9, 3, 4, 8, 15, 1, 12, 13, 7, 16, 17, 18, and 2.
Right. I have 5, 11, 10, 14, 6, 9, 3, 4, 8, 15, 1, 12, 13, 7, 16, 17, 18, 2.
Correct.
Perfect. Eric Holt.
Eric Holt for the record. 4, 2, 12, 1, 11, 3, 10, 9, 16, 18, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13, 14, 17, 15.
Great. I heard 4, 2, 12, 1, 11, 3, 10, 9, 16, 18, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13, 14, 17, 15.
That's correct.
Perfect. Chris Lake.
Hey, Zach, he said that he had to pop off and asked if he could send him to John back at all. But I think his columns got cut when he was in the middle of saying that earlier.
Yeah, this is Brett Thompson for the record. He either has to send an email direct to us that we can read in. We can't do a proxy, so. Okay, move to the next one, please.
Carolyn Leverett.
O is 10, 6, 16, 11, 7, 9, 5, 8, 14, 15, 3, 2, 1, 4, 12, 13, 18, 17.
Right, I heard 10, 6, 16, 11, 7, 9, 5, 8, 14, 15, 3, 2, 1, 4, 12, 13, 18, 17.
Correct, thank you.
Perfect. Greg Prespatino.
Hello, Greg Prestapino for the record. I have 1, 15, 10, 14, 6, 7, 4, 9, 16, 17, 2, 8, 11, 3, 12, 13, 18, and 5.
All right, I heard 1, 15, 10, 14, 6, 7, 4, 9, 16, 17, 2, 8, 11, 3, 12, 13, 18, 5.
Correct.
Perfect. Next is Tennille Pereira.
Neil Pereira for the record. I have 15, 8, 4, 6, 17, 10, 7, 16, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 9, 5, 14, 18, 13.
All right, I have 15, 8, 4, 6, 17, 10, 7, 16, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 9, 5, 14, 18, 13.
Correct.
Perfect, thank you. Matthew Peterson.
Lauren Morris on behalf of Matthew Peterson. And then you can do the.
Mine is submitted if you want to read it into the record.
Copy that, sir.
Oscar 10, Papa 21, Quebec 11, Romeo 13, Sierra 12, Tango 22, Uniform 14, Victor 15, Whiskey 28, X-Ray 29, Charlie 19, Delta 18, Echo 17, Foxtrot 16, Yankee 27, Zulu 26, Alpha Charlie 24, Alpha Echo 23.
Hey, this is Brett Thompson for the record. Hey, Matt. There's only 18 to rank. Do you have the ability to do the manipulation, or do you want to give us the authority to do the manipulation to figure out how that ranks from 1 to 18? Matt Peters. Matt, can you hear us?
Calling his cell. Okay, answer.
Lauren, if you could, in the interim, work on figuring out what that actually translates into 1 through 18 in order for O through Alpha Echo. Okay, let's continue on. We'll come back to that.
Copy. Steve, we got a flu bar on your rankings.
Misty Robinson.
Okay, Misty Robinson for the record. I've got O is 16,
17, 11, 5, 7, 6, 10, 9, 12, 14, 4, 2, 1, 3, 8, 13, 18, 15.
Okay, Misty, I heard 16, 17, 11, 5, 7, 6, 10, 9, 12, 14, 4, 2, 1, 3, 8, 13, 18, 15.
That's correct.
Realizing I skipped Ken Quiner. Hearing none, Bill Savarin. Apologies, Bill Sabrin. Hearing none, Carrie Underwood.
Carrie Underwood, for the record, beginning with Oscar, 4, 11, 17, 12, 10, 13, 14, 8, 15, 16, 3, 7, 5, 2, 6, 9, 18, and 1.
All right, I heard 4, 11, 17, 12, 10, 13, 14, 8, 15, 16, 3, 7, 5, 2, 6, 9, 18, 1.
That is correct, and my thanks to Mr. Compton and the DEM staff.
Thanks, sir. Next is DT Allen.
Lauren Borst on behalf of DT Allen. Oscar 1, Papa 9, Quebec 11, Romeo 27, S 14, Tango 21, Uniform 12, Victor 2, Whiskey 4, X-Ray 28, Charlie 19, Delta 6, Echo 3, Foxtrot 20, Yankee 30, Zulu 7, Alpha Charlie 16, Alpha Echo 29.
Same as she was last.
Yeah.
Well, that gets figured out. Adam Miller.
Adam Miller for the record, starting with Oscar, 16, 18, 9, 1, 2, 17, 11, 13, 3, 12, 4, 15, 7, 15, 7, 10, 14, 6, 8, 5.
Copy. I heard 16, 18, 9, 1, 2, 17, 11, 13, 3, 12, 4, 15, 7, 10, 14, 6, 8, 5.
That is affirmative.
Perfect. Thank you. Diana Clarkson.
Diana Clarkson for the record, 7, 5, 10, 12, 13, 11, 6, 14, 16, 17, 1, 3, 4, 2, 8, 15, 18, 9.
All right, I have 7, 5, 10, 12, 13, 11, 6, 14, 16, 17, 1, 3, 4, 2, 8, 15, 18, 9.
That is correct.
Perfect, thank you. Next is Corey Ross.
Corey Ross for the record. I have 11, 5, 10, 15, 12, 13, 7, 9, 16, 17, 1, 4, 2, 3, 8, 6, 18, 14.
All right, I heard 11, 5, 10, 15, 12, 13, 7, 9, 16, 17, 1, 4, 2, 3, 8, 6, 18, 14.
Correct.
Perfect, thank you. Scott Means.
Scott Means for the record. I have 2, 6, 14, 7, 3, 5, 12, 13, 15, 17, 9, 10, 4, 8, 11, 16, 18, 1.
All right, I heard 2, 6, 14, 7, 3, 5, 12, 13, 15, 17, 9, 10, 4, 8, 11, 16, 18, 1.
Correct.
Copy. Do you want you to go first?
Actually, let's go back. Lauren, were you able to redo the calcs?
I'm almost finished.
Okay, we're gonna give it 1 second for her to finish the calcs on those two. And let's go ahead and do Chief O'Neill while we wait.
Copy that. Brian O'Neill.
All right, Brian O'Neill for the record. Starting with Ocean. 5, 1, 12, 16, 4, 14, 10, 6, 15, 17, 2, 9, 11, 7, 3, 13, 18, 8.
All right, I have 5, 1, 12, 16, 4, 14, 10, 6, 15, 17, 2, 9, 11, 7, 3, 13, 18, 8.
Correct.
Perfect. Go back. Who are you starting with?
Matthew Peterson.
Copy. Ready when you were.
Matthew Peterson for the record.
Oscar 1, Papa 11, Quebec 2, Romeo 4, Sierra 3, Tango 12, Uniform 5, Victor 6, Whiskey 17, X-ray 18, Yankee 16, Zulu 15, Charlie 10, Delta 9, Echo 8, Foxtrot 7, Alpha Charlie 14, Alpha Echo 13.
Okay. Just repeating back, I have 1, 11, 2, 4, 3, 12, 5, 6, 17, 18, 16, 15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 14, 13.
That's correct.
Copy. And then DT Allen for the record.
Oscar 1, Papa 7, Quebec 8, Romeo 15, Sierra 10, Tango 14, Uniform 9, Victor 2, Whiskey 4, X-ray 16, Yankee 18, Zulu 6, Charlie 12, Delta 5, Echo 3, Foxtrot 13, Alpha Charlie 11, Alpha Echo 17.
Sorry, Laura, I'm gonna have to have you repeat it for me. I went off the rails. Starting from the top.
1, 7, 8, 15, 10, 14, 9, 2, 4, 16, 18, 6, 12, 5, 3, 13, 11, and 17.
So I heard.
Yeah, are you tracking that those aren't in order?
The last
two are not in order.
What do you mean so?
They're not going down the path.
On the
They're
spreadsheet,
bound
it
on the
goes
spreadsheet. They're bound
X-ray
in that.
Charlie. So there's a break in between X-ray and Yankee, so she's reading it differently, just.
Copy. So can you just confirm that after X-ray you have Charlie on your list?
I had Yankee.
On both of them,
Okay, so let's do phonetic down the line, starting with Oscar.
Oscar 1, Papa 7, Quebec 8, Romeo 15, Sierra 10, Tango 14, Uniform 9, Victor 2, Whiskey 4, X-ray 16, Yankee 18, Zulu 6, Charlie 12, Delta 5, Echo 3, Foxtrot 13, Alpha Charlie 11, Alpha Echo 17.
Okay, well, let me get DTs confirmed and then we'll read you maps just to make sure. So I'm seeing for DT, O is 1, 7, 8, 15, 10, 14, 9, 2, 4, 16. Charlie is 12, Delta 5, Echo 3, Foxtrot 13, Yankee 18, 6 Zulu, 11, and Alpha Echo 17.
That's correct.
Ready for revision with Matthew Peterson.
Oscar 1, Pa 11, Quebec 2, Romeo 4, Sierra 3, Tango 12, Uniform 5, Victor 6, Whiskey 17, X-ray 18, Charlie 10, Delta 9, Echo 8, Foxtrot 7, Yankee 16, Zulu 15, Alpha Charlie 14, Alpha Echo 13.
Copy. So in order, I heard 1, 11, 2, 4, 3, 12, 5, 6, 17, 19. Sorry, 17, 18. Charlie is 10, 9, 8, 7, going to Yankee 16, 15, 14, 13.
That's correct.
Copy. Last remaining is chair. Red Cox.
This is Corey Ross for the record. Sorry to interrupt. I want to confirm that that last order that you read is the order that we were all reading, right?
That is what I've been tracking.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Okay, starting with Oscar, Brett Thompson for the record, 5, 10, 14, 13, 9, 12, 8, 11, 16, 17, 3, 4, 2, 1, 7, 15, 18, 6.
All right, I heard 5, 10, 14, 13, 9, 12, 8, 11, 16, 17, 3, 4, 2, 1, 7, 15, 18, 6.
Correct.
Okay, I will get the ranking.
Okay. We will wait for your analysis and then see where we're at.
Lauren, Jeopardy, is it? Jeopardy?
Don't stress them out.
Wait.
Next time I'll prepare some elevator music.
Doing weird things to our rankings. I'm just trying to make sure. Okay, Lauren, am I okay to share my screen?
Yes, go ahead.
Just while I figure out where the cutoff is. Give me a minute for everyone. Okay. So our cutoff line is under echo on this. So on top of the projects that are being sustained, maintained and enhanced, and the Washoe County Detention Facility screening, we have Charlie, Oscar, and Echo currently above the cutoff line.
You say those again?
I have Charlie, Oscar, Echo.
And how much is left over after that, or below the?
I have $434,100 $434,124.72 remaining with this allocation.
What's the next one below the line?
Next one below the line is Foxtrot. That is the NIMS preparedness portfolio for OEM.
Lindy, can you reduce and take 434, 124 only? Or do you want to? Or go and then we can offer to the one below you or whoever's below that.
Okay, sorry, yes, Lindy's looking right
So you
now.
have that figure, Lindy, you'd be looking at.
Sorry, Chief, can you repeat it?
Yeah, let's do this. So as chief of the division or the office, sorry, still making the transition. Can you hear us now?
Region 1 can hear you
This
now.
is Carson City combo check.
We can hear you.
This is Cars. Okay. So as a recap, because we're not sure where we lost you guys when we dropped, the current project below the line is Foxtrot. OEM NIMS preparedness for $484,922. There is $434,124 available. As the administrator for the Office of Emergency Management, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, we're not going to accept, and we're going to move to the next one, and we'll keep working down the line. And we will, at the state, figure out how to deal with providing training support to the enterprise. Does that make sense? Anybody have questions on that? Okay. So if you can make the next adjustment and go to the one below that, and then see if we got any left over after that.
So. So with that, Project Alpha Echo would be funded, Project Delta would be funded. Sorry.
Almost.
It's for everybody on virtual.
Okay, Carson City combo check.
We can hear you in Region 1, Heather Lafferty for the record.
Loud and clear.
This is Carson. Okay, does anybody else have Carson?
This is Tim Galuzzi. We have you loud and clear.
Okay. We're gonna try this a third time. So to recap, at this point, I have removed F from the ranking. And we have Oscar, Charlie, Delta, Echo, and Alpha Echo above the line. Is that correct?
Correct.
And the remaining dollar amount?
So let me just recap what I'm seeing, just to make sure I'm saying it right. Foxtrot's been removed, Alpha Echo, Delta, Sierra, and U, sorry. Those would all be above the cutoff.
Okay, read that again, please. So I'm starting with.
I'm seeing F, sorry, so F is moved, A, E, D, S, U. Yeah, those four, A, E, D, S, and U as above the cutoff.
Region 1, are you able to hear us, Carson?
Region 1 can hear you.
We should be back online. Region 1, can you check?
This is Tim Galuzzi. You're getting a little choppy.
Okay. Craig Thompson for the record. Try number 4. I'm going to ask Mr. Edler to read all of the projects that were new that have made the cutoff, and then provide us if there's any dollar amount remaining. Sure.
I'm seeing C, O, E, A, E, D, S, and U as above the cutoff.
Gonna work.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Go ahead.
See if I have.
Can you take us on?
Recording
Chair, this is Tim Galuzzi. It dropped out right before he mentioned what was remaining of the total.
Okay, thanks. Try number 5. Here we go. With during that, the remaining amount is $25,547.97.
Okay, and what is the next project in line?
Next project in line is Project Romeo. That is the Electrac project for Carson City.
So before we do that, assuming the internet will try to cooperate with us, I'm gonna do a call for any adjustments that anybody above the line is willing to make to see if we can get anybody else above the line. Are there any projects that are able to do a further reduction to see if we can squeeze out one more project?
Yeah, sorry. Next is Project R.
Next would be Romeo, the Carson City Election Security Project Electrac for 50,000.
Check that we're making the national priority is.
While you consider if anybody's willing to take an additional cut, Mr. Edler is verifying that we have met all of our 30, 35%, 10%, 3% cuts.
Clarifying question, Bill Feller for the record. Are you asking for anybody below the line to look at reductions?
No, anybody above the line.
We're good on our minimum spends.
Okay, Mr. Edler reports that this recounts for the record that we are good on all minimums. We've met all requirements. This will be a last call for any reductions to any above the line projects. Okay, with no reductions, what's the next project? It's the Electrac,
Yes,
which is number Romeo.
Romeo.
Can Carson City use the 25,000 for that project? Or should we move to another offer? Yep. Mr. Beckett, I was checking with his point of contact to see if they can take the 25,000. If not, keep me online until we figure out where to put it.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so for item number Romeo, Carson City is going to adjust their ask to the remaining amount of $25,547.
With that, we balance.
Okay, so to ensure absolute clarity in the record and that every member of the board understands what is above the line, would you please go through every single item that is above the line and funded in this request before we move on?
Yes, including the projects that are maintained and enhanced. The projects funded would be Alpha, Bravo, Gamma. I'm just gonna start saying letters, sorry, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, C, O, E, F, A, E, D, S, F is reduced to nothing. So starting back from there, A, E, D, S, U, and R.
Okay. Are there any questions or discussion on the ranking that we had just arrived at by any of the members? Okay, we are awful close here. So if there are no questions, at this time, I will close agenda item number 5 and move to agenda item number 6. Agenda item number 6, I'm going to reopen agenda item number 5, and I will entertain a motion to approve the items currently listed by Mr. Edler above the line or a recommendation from this Nrac to go to Homeland Security.
So moved. Tim Galuzzi for the record.
Tim Galuzzi, we have a first. Do I have a second?
Steve Barton, second.
I have a second. Everyone in favor of approving the list as read by Mr. Edler above the line, please signify by saying aye.
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 Anyone opposed, please signify by saying nay. Motion passes. At this point, we will close agenda item number 5 and move to agenda item number 6. Agenda item number 6, public comment. This is for discussion only. This is the second period set aside for public comment. If you'd like to make public comment by phone, please phone in by dialing 669-219-2599. When you're prompted, enter a meeting ID, which is 202-331-8963 and press star. When prompted for participant ID, please press star again. When asked to provide public comment, please press star 6 to unmute yourself and star 6 again when your comments are complete. Does anyone on the Zoom platform have public comments?
Nowhere for the record. I think Carrie Underwood already said it, but just to echo, thank you and your office for your support. And then all of the other agencies that contributed. I know there's a lot of administrative work that goes to this. And in the crunch time, everybody pulled it off. So.
Thank you, Noah. Is there any additional comment? Okay, not hearing any. Is there any comment on the phone? Not hearing any. Is there any comment in the room? Okay, not hearing any. I'll close agenda item number 6, move to agenda item number 7. This is for adjournment for discussion possible action. I will accept a motion to adjourn.
Steve Barton, motion to adjourn the meeting.
Salome has a first. Do we have a second? John Beckett has a second. All those in favor say aye.
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 All those opposed? Motion passes. The meeting is now ended. Thank you for your efforts. I appreciate it.
And you made the buzzer.